Welcome to Troy's World. Troy's World. Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World, where you get the news and tea that's full of controversy. Make sure you come in right and hit that like, do like they do in the 313. And hurry up and grab a seat, because Troy is about to come with that piping hot tea that will have you on the edge of your seat. Listen to every receipt. You can even call in and debate. If there's a point you want to reiterate, you can also hit that link and share what you think. Hurry and grab your seat as we about to end this beat, so that Troy can speak to his peeps, because it is Troy's World. Troy's World. Troy's World. Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Troy's World. Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Troy's World. Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World, where you get the news and tea that's full of controversy. Make sure you come in right and hit that like, do like they do in the 313. And hurry up and grab a seat, because Troy is about to come with that piping hot tea that will have you on the edge of your seat. Listen to every receipt. You can even call in and debate. If there's a point you want to reiterate, you can also hit that link and share what you think. Hurry and grab your seat as we about to end this beat, so that Troy can speak to his peeps, because it is Troy's World. Troy's World. Troy's World. Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. Troy's.
Welcome to Troy's World. Welcome to Troy's World. What's going on, good people? How's everybody doing on this? Where y'all at? Friday. Y'all behind the preposition at. Where are you all? Wait a minute. Don't kick myself off the stage. All right, let me change the screen. Hey, welcome to Troy's World, y'all. This is going to be a very exciting night tonight. All right, hopefully y'all can hear me, y'all can see me. And I went to my chat, because I posted this video a while yesterday, and I had some messages from Dominique and some other people, and it looks like they disappeared. And I'm wondering what happened to those messages, because do they like leave after 24 hours or what? Let me show y'all. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Because Dominique had left some messages for me, and those are gone. And I'm like, whoa, what happened to the messages? Because I wanted to say something about those messages, but those are gone. So that's what I was looking for as the show was coming on. Hey, make yourself at home, kick back, relax. We're going to have a good time tonight. We are doing the first ever Friday night feedback Murcus edition, the Friday night feedback Murcus edition. All right. Give yourselves a round of applause for being tonight. And so let's see. Let's go to the show. All right. As y'all are coming in, come on in. Hit the like button as you come in. Go to lives. And then, let's see. Usually I can click on it and I can see the messages that were left. Hold on. All right. And so if I scroll down, let's see. Oh, okay. Are they in here? Wait a minute. What are the messages from Dominique? They're gone? Okay, hold on. Okay, welcome to Friday's night. That's still there. Where are all the other messages at? All right. All right, we'll that's fine. I'm not sure what happened to my messages, but life goes on, right? All right, y'all. Let's remove that out of there. All right. And so here, let me tell y'all a little bit more detail what we're doing in that. All right. So here's the deal. This show came about, all right, I'm sorry, excuse my manners. Did I welcome everyone? Good to see everybody here. What? 202 of y'all in here. Please hit the like button. All right, share out the show and all that great stuff. Vegas, good to see you. Wanda, good to see you. Slime Language, Kathy. All right, Victorious, Lamont. All right, we're going to read everybody. So good to see everybody's here. So here's the deal, y'all. Tonight, we are doing the first ever Atlanta Street Interview call-in show. Call in and tell Marcus, all right, tell Mr. Marcus what you think. All right. Is that the right number? That's not even the right number, dude. What's going on with my numbers? Call in and tell Marcus what you think regarding the show, okay? Regarding his show, not my show, regarding his show. And let me tell y'all how this all came about. All right. Let me tell you how this all came about while we're talking. This came about because I just so happened to watch Marcus's show. All right. And as I was watching Marcus's show, he was saying that, hey, you know, the Troy stole the idea. You know, he took that idea from the B sector as far as the call-in show, right? And so he said, hey, what y'all think? Y'all think I should take it back? Y'all think I should steal it back? And so put a 1 in the chat, and people put a 1. And I think I put a 1 and 2. Hey, man, it's a free world, all right? It's a free world, right? And by the way, Marcus, the B sector does not do call-in shows, all right? There's one guy that may do it. He's not around anymore. So the beef sector, they do hit the link, all right? Hit the link. They do panels. Hit the link. Panels. I don't do panels. I do call-in shows. However, guess what, buddy? Call-in shows have been around way before the beef sector ever existed. And so, you know, just, I don't know why it's so hard for you to give credit where credit is due. Okay, one is nothing new under the sun, but just say, hey, Troy came up with a good idea to do a call-in show over here in the street sector. Why could that not be said? But anyway, so he was saying, I'm going to take it back. And then so he put in the chat and said, hey, you know, what should I do? You know, because he wants to do an unbiased call-in show where people feel free to call in and tell him what they think about him with no repercussions, unbiased. He's not going to block you, all right? But you need a neutral, unbiased platform. So somebody suggested that maybe Kelsey could maybe do it, right? Somebody suggested Kelsey could do it. But the problem with Kelsey doing it is, while I'm talking to y'all, I gotta change that phone number. The problem with Kelsey doing it is Kelsey is definitely not unbiased or neutral, right? She's actually on the what? She's actually on the payroll. So hold on, change phone number to 470.305.3063. All right, let's change that phone number there. Was it Kelsey, right? Kelsey can't do it because she's not unbiased. And I don't know if Kelsey is set up to do a call-in show. I mean, you know, it's not that complicated, but, you know, you do got a lot of stuff going on, right? And it helps when you have different screens. So then, so Kelsey wouldn't qualify to do it, you know. Then there's some other content creators. You got the extreme. You got the extreme people that are, you know, don't criticize Marcus, right? That play his videos and kumbaya, hurrah, hurrah, Marcus, you're the greatest. Marcus, you're the best. Rah, rah, give me M, give me A, give me R, give me C, give me U, give me S. What spell? Marcus. So you got that crowd there. Now they can't host it because, you know, they're Marcus's cheerleaders, right? All right. Then you got the other extreme. All right. Now you got those individuals that no matter what Marcus does, we're going to get them. We're going to initiate the RICO with the DEA, FBI, CIA, ATF. Oh, we're going to get them. All right. You got that crowd. Now they can't be neutral, right? Because they want to burn the house down. So who does that leave? That leaves none other than, yes, you got it, me, the neutral, unbiased host. So tonight, I'm going to erase all the memory. All right. I'm going to be like when I first came over to, y'all remember when I first came into the sector? Y'all remember? And y'all saying, Marcus sleeps with the interviewees. I think, no way is he sleeping with the interviewees. So that's why I'm now. I'm the neutral, unbiased host. Y'all think I can be neutral? All right. If you think I can be neutral, put an N. Put an N in the chat if you think I can be neutral. If you think I am biased, put a B. All right. But I'm going to show you. I'm going to make you a believer in me tonight. So now let me change this sign. All right. We're going to download this. Bam. And then we're going to upload it over here. And I'm going to drop the phone number. Now, some of y'all left me some text messages. All right. What you all think or thought or feel about Marcus. And I'll read those. Because once again, Marcus wants to know what you all think about him. All right. Now, this is unauthorized. I will admit it is somewhat authorized because Marcus has mentioned something, somebody hosted and then he'll give them a certain percentage of anything that comes in. But no. You ain't giving no percentages. All right. This is completely Troy's World. All right. Troy's World production. Now, he accused me of stealing the idea for the talk show. But guess what? I stole this idea of this show right here. All right. I did it. Call the police. All right. Because I stole it. And we're going to run with it. All right. For 333 y'all in here. Marcus, Atlanta Street Interviews call in and tell Marcus what you think, either good or bad or indifferent. All right. Now, all right, is that number right? I think that number's right. Right. The number's right. And then if you want to donate to the show, hey, feel free to send a Cash App or a super chat or get a membership or like and subscribe. All right. Now, there's one other thing I want to try, though, y'all. One other thing. I want to try to actually answer the phones tonight through the actual Google Voice app on the computer. I've never tried this before, but let's give this a shot and let's see what happens. Let's see. What information do you all see? If I make it active, you all will actually see the numbers. No, that's not going to work. All right, we'll do it the regular way. All right, y'all, let's open the phone lines up. Feel free to call in. This is Feedback Friday. All right, every Friday, not every Friday, but we'll see how it goes. All right, on Fridays, we do Feedback Friday Marcus edition. You are free to tell Marcus what you feel, either good or bad. Either you love him. I'll see you. Wait a minute. I do the computer. Let's see. Thank you for calling Troy's World. What's on your mind? Nope. Oh no, I can't hear anything. Allow mic. Wait, hold on. Don't go nowhere. Let's see. Allow mic. No, we're not gonna run it through the computer. Let me take that off. All right, hold on. I got you. Let me turn this off. Make sure this app is on. Vocaster Hub. All right. Got volume there. Turn that up. All right. 1 second. I'm going to call you back. Bluetooth is on. We're connected. Okay. I think we're in business, y'all. All right. First call of the night. 6945. Get a sheet of paper. Keep track of these numbers.
Hey, Troy.
Hey, thank you for calling Friday Night Feedback Marcus Edition. What would you like to tell Marcus on this glorious Friday evening?
So actually, I have a question for you because it seems like Marcus has Feisty just recruiting people to come on the show. And it seems like she tells them, oh, and I don't, first of all, that was crazy to me when that girl, I can't remember her name, Maya, the new Maya,
with the babies.
said that she thought that because she had met some celebrities. I don't consider them any of them celebrities.
Well, she's
somebody does.
She's young. She's young. She see them on the screen. People like us are talking about them, so I could see, maybe. All right. So what's your question?
When I think of a celebrity, I think of Drake. I think of Beyonce. I don't think of Feisty. That's like the last person I think of. If somebody said name of a celebrity, Feisty would not even come anywhere remotely to my mind. But I don't know. Maybe in Atlanta she's a celebrity. I don't know.
Well, she's a
But
celebrity.
my question
she's a celebrity
was,
to Maya. She's a celebrity. Maya views her as a celebrity. So.
Okay.
What's your question?
But it seems to me that Feisty is like the new recruiter for Marcus. That he has her just recruiting people to come to the channel. And that's why she's bringing all these new people, like the barbershop that she doesn't really work in. She hasn't done anybody's hair, but supposedly she works there. So like she tells them, okay, hey, you can get on Marcus's channel. You pay me a portion and I'll get you on Marcus's channel. Same thing for Maya and whoever her boyfriend is, and Chaos and Tragedy. It just seems like she's the new recruiter and that they're paying her, or somehow they're giving her a cut of what Marcus is giving them to come on the channel. What do you think?
Well, in the spirit of Friday night feedback, how would we put that in the form of feedback to Marcus? Marcus, are you giving Feisty a cut of the revenue for all the people that she recruits to come on your show? That's the question we have for you tonight, Marcus. And hold on. How is Feisty able to be at that barbershop for a whole week, not do one head, and that man Ant is allowing her to stay? Is Feisty paying Ant in some form of another to hang out in that shop?
No, I believe it or not, I think he's paying her. Because I think, like I said, that
you think
she comes to these people and
Ant is paying her?
Yeah, I think that she came to him and said, hey, I can get you on Marcus's channel. You're going to get all these customers, blah, blah, blah. And I'll get you to Marcus. He's going to do your interviews and you give me a cut. So I don't know if Marcus is paying her for getting the people or if she's getting the people. He told her to recruit these people and he's paying her. And then she brings them on the channel and she says, hey, you got to be on this channel. Or if Marcus isn't paying her, and then she gets these people on the channel and then she says to them, you have to pay me.
Got it.
So I know it's a lot.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Marcus is paying Feisty or not, but Marcus is watching. So let's put the question to Marcus. Put the question to Marcus.
Okay, so Marcus, are you paying Feisty to bring these people on your channel, or do you think Feisty is bringing these people on your channel because you told her she has to do so because of what you're paying her, and then she asked them to pay a portion back to her of what you're giving them for being on the channel?
There you have it. Because at this point in time, I'm sorry.
And I think Feisty is the ultimate salesperson because Marcus loves salespeople, and I definitely think she's the ultimate salesperson of ghettoism.
And based on what I'm seeing, it looks like Marcus is the only one in the barbershop that's making money.
Well, Feisty's making money because Marcus is paying her for her interviews. And I think he's paying her a portion of the other people's interviews. Or if not, she's making them pay her a portion of the interview. So I think Feisty is definitely doing her thing, even though it doesn't show. But now she's asking Marcus to pay for a room. But I think that's why she's asking him to pay for a room, is because she brought these people on her channel and now you owe me this much, so you got to get me a room.
Oh, she's definitely doing some recruiting. She is definitely doing some recruiting. Well, hey, thank you for participating in Feedback Friday. You're the first official call, and you have a good night. We'll talk to you soon, okay?
Okay, you give me 1 second. I just had another question that I lost.
Sure, go ahead.
That's what I wanted to ask. Why does Marcus keep trying to do notifications of going live every time you go live?
That's a good question. I don't know. Marcus, why are you, the feedback is, why are you going notification to go live when I go live? We'll see.
Yes.
I don't know. But all right, anything else?
That's it.
Thank you. You have a good night.
Thanks, sure.
Right.
You too.
Bye-bye. All right. All right. Welcome to Friday Night Feedback, Marcus Edition. I am your neutral, unbiased host, and we're giving Marcus the opportunity to get feedback from the people without any type of repercussions on a neutral, unbiased channel. 0469. Let me call you back. 0469. Answer the phone.
Your call has been forwarded to an...
All right. That was 0469. We're going to try you. Let's see. That was at 8 o'clock. When did you call? 8:36, 8:43. Let me try that one more time.
Your call has been forwarded.
All right. That's cool. While we're waiting for the callers to call in, it would definitely help if I put the number out, right? On the larger screen. Let's put the number on the larger screen. Let's see, show. Bam. All right. Is that the same number? Yeah, that's the right number. All right. So look, a couple of y'all sent me some text messages to give Marcus some feedback. And so I'm going to read the text messages that are coming from the viewers. All right. On this Friday Night Feedback. All right. Now, 1134. All right. Boy, that's a long one. I'm going to read all that. Okay, that's about the shop owner. You got a question in there? Okay. All right, let's see if we can get to the gist of it. Okay. So this message, you're saying a couple things. The shop owner said they don't bring kids or food, but they ate because he got a bunch of food and they ate good with that. On day 3 of being hired, haven't brought any money, traffic, nothing. He orders a couple complete station hookup, chair, mirror, TV, all this stuff. He doing this for a person who doesn't even own hair products. How the hell is she going to do some hair? Seriously. Is no one not paying attention that in order to do hair, lashes, makeup, etc., there has to be products? You seriously think that a shop that takes themselves seriously would have hired her after how she be putting those wigs on herself? Seriously, think about it. She has no makeup bag, hair, products, not even a comb. She don't have ish, but they got to be glue. She got her ass handcuffed for. Her rep is bad, so no one is going for a drug addict in the basement looking hairdo. Behind her is a boy she calls a boyfriend. He's grimy looking. Friend with 2 babies, no food, milk, nothing. One kid jumping off the walls. When you got the freak in Marcus with the camera in everyone's face, then got to the point he popping up all in everyone's business. You got people coming to the shop complaining, which I found strange because it could have been Mama Keisha. Kind of takes us back to this, is this all a storyline? How were when did Feisty have enough skills to get hired as a stylist with no portfolio, hair products, not a brush, comb, lashes, nor makeup? Hustle. So, out of that, Marcus, the feedback that we're giving you, this text message is giving you, is that they feel it's a storyline. They feel that the barbershop owner aunt allowing all that's going on is a storyline. That's what this person is saying. Also, I think this is the same person also that wanted you to, Marcus. They wanted to know if, hold on, let's see. Nah, that's somebody else. We'll get to that. All right, so that's one, that's text message, Marcus. I'm trying to call in. Who are you? Right now? All right, let me call you. 4852, I'm calling back right now.
Hello.
Hey, welcome to Friday Night Feedback, the Marcus edition. What's on your mind?
Hello, Troy. How are you?
I'm well. How are you tonight?
I'm doing great. So I have a lot to say, right?
Okay.
Now, I want to say that first of all, I love your show.
Thank you.
Love your theme song. My whole staff loves your song. When we're slow at work, we listen to don't stress, stay blessed, let God take care of the rest.
Okay, cool.
So shout out to you for that.
All right.
So let me get into this. So Marcus was in another content creators chat today. And I asked him, I said, why don't you give Feisty some pointers that she needs to leave her goons at home when she go to work?
Okay.
I said, if you really cared about Feisty, right, and you want her to keep her job because you say you help them out. So if you're helping her out, you want her to be employed and you want her to continue to, have a job. So why don't you tell her, Feisty, you can't be bringing all these people to work with you. And he's like, well, I can't tell a 30-something-year-old woman what to do. Okay, you can't tell a 30-year-old woman what to do, but you can tell Chaos, because he's an adult, right? Because he said, well, Feisty is an adult. Chaos is an adult. But you were all into Chaos's shit about his birth certificate. And we can go on to some other videos that he's done where he's been into other people. But Feisty is his moneymaker right now.
Right.
So, and I told him, I said, so why can't you tell her, if you really cared about her and you really wanted her to keep that job, you should tell her, Feisty, you can't bring all these people to work with you, because that wouldn't work. Come on, Troy, you and I both know that you can't bring all these people to work with you. And then, so Marcus picks and chooses what he wants to do, right? And one thing, and I told Marcus, I said, well, Marcus, one thing I know about you, you're all in the comments and you're all in your feelings about the comments. And he's like, well, I'm a 30-something-year professional and I know how business works and I know what the numbers say. Yeah, he's talking about the numbers, but people love a train wreck. And I want him to stop trying to promote Feisty as a celebrity, because come on. We're all laughing at Feisty, right? Feisty wouldn't be able to make it at Dollar General. Come on. At Dollar Tree, she wouldn't even be able to last there. And I asked him, I said, so Marcus, why are you just as loud as they are in people's place of business?
Right.
And so then the Ant-Man also, right? So Ant-Man.
The barbershop owner.
Day one, he was all excited. Oh, Feisty's promoting, Feisty's great, Feisty's this. 2 days later, oh, we have some rules. And, we're going to hold everybody to these rules. No loud, no cussing. And in the same interview that he was displaying his rules, Feisty was right there, debunking everything he was saying. And then the next day, he was like, so either Ant is slow or he just doesn't get it. Because I think Ant loves being in the spotlight too. But I think and you guys can say, Carla told you, I'm Carla John. You can say, I will tell you that what's going to happen is Feisty is going to leave chaos for Ant. I said it.
Okay, you think they're messing around?
I don't know if they're messing around, but why does Ant try to be all in all of the videos all of a sudden? Because on one hand, you're saying, oh, here are the rules, but then you allow Marcus to come into your establishment if you're trying to get business, and they're just as loud. They're breaking all the rules that you told him you're not going to, So help me to understand that. But then you're in every video. You even follow them upstairs in the mall. And Feisty acts as though she was irritated by the lady who's yelling this morning on that video, and she's just as loud as that lady.
Mm-hmm.
Make it make sense.
Wow.
So Chaos and Feisty tried to do a tragedy, right? They had interviewed with this content creator, and they reached out to him again today while he was live saying they wanted to come on his show to interview.
Mm-hmm.
So everybody in the chat was telling this content creator, no, Chaos, he has nothing going on. All he does is follow Feisty to work. So what is it that he's going to say that he hasn't said? And my thing is, if Marcus is so excited about Chaos getting his birth certificate, come on, my kids got their birth certificates when they were in their teenagers, right? Graduating out of high school. Their birth certificate and their ID. Why would you be congratulating someone in their late 20s and even Feisty getting her ID? Mm-hmm. Really? You're not helping them.
Right.
So I just want Mark, and I asked Marcus to explain to me, so you tell me you can't tell a 30-year-old woman what to do. When I told you, why don't you tell her, stop being so loud, stop being belligerent in people's business. And you need to, and I told him, Marcus, you need to stop being loud in people's business. That's disrespectful. But yet you can tell Chaos that he needs his birth certificate and he needs his grandma and all this other stuff. So Marcus picks and chooses, but because Feisty is making all of his content and, getting the numbers, so he say, the numbers don't lie.
Mm-hmm.
And I told him, you have to understand, people like watching a train wreck. Train wreck is going to get numbers too because people like to watch it. Doesn't mean that it's positive.
Right.
But he doesn't care.
Right. Carla, let me ask you this. If you were to put just in like one or two sentences to give Marcus feedback, what would you say to him right now?
I would say to Marcus, stop the shenanigans, stop all of this ghetto drama, because first of all, you have to look at yourself, Marcus. You're just as loud as they are.
Got it. Okay. Very good. Carla, thank you for tuning in and participating in Friday Night Feedback. You have a good evening, okay?
All right, Troy.
Okay.
Don't stress, stay blessed. Let God take care of the rest.
Absolutely. I like that. All right, y'all. All right, Friday Night Feedback. I am your neutral, unbiased host. Neutral, unbiased host. That is me right there. If you're enjoying the show, please consider sending your neutral, unbiased host a Cash App. And let me run that thing right there. All right. Oh, that's the money order. Oh, no, that's a P.O. box. Yeah, if y'all want to send me something, there's the P.O. box. 269 Walker Street, apartment 229, Detroit, Michigan, 48207. And then if you want to send a Cash App, oh, look at that. All at the same time. Skywalker 2020, Zale, Troy at Skywalker 1. All right. And thank you for the actual super sticker from Miss T. Smith. I appreciate you so much for $4.99. Times are tight, and I appreciate you sharing. All right. Now, let's look at this, y'all. Let's see what's going on. All right. We had 2 callers participated so far on our Friday night Marcus feedback. And Marcus is I'm sure he's watching. He's not live. I thought he was going to go live. I thought the other caller said he's going live, but he's not live right now, and he hasn't dropped any videos. So this is your time. This is your time. This is your opportunity. Y'all complain. Marcus block y'all in the chat. Y'all complain. Well, Marcus won't have you blocked where you can't say anything. Of course, he don't have a call in. He doesn't acknowledge your messages. I don't think he goes back and reads your questions. But right now, you have an open line, a direct line to Mr. Marcus, and you have the opportunity to tell him what you feel on Friday night feedback. All right. As I'm running my mouth, a couple calls were missed. Okay, I'm sorry. 4003. Let me call you back.
Hello.
Welcome to Friday Night Feedback, the Marcus edition. What's on your mind, sir?
Yeah, man, I just wanted to make a comment, bro, about Marcus, man. Honestly, bro, he ain't a bad dude, bro. He just don't understand why people give him so much slack because of the shit. The stuff he doing.
Yeah, no worries.
Like, he ain't helping that lady feisty at all, man. That lady got 2 kids that's growing up without their mama, man. And he more focused on spicy content and content with the girl instead of pushing this lady toward going to her kids, man. And then another thing, like, when you sleeping with all these people that's got mental issues, bro, that's homeless, that's on the street, like, how are you helping them by just embarrassing them on camera? You know what I'm saying? So he keep trying to make the point that he ain't there to help the homeless or do nothing like that. But my thing is, you wonder why people don't like you, bro. You ain't a bad dude. You just doing some stuff, man, with black people. And you talk about views. All money ain't good money, man. At some point, you got to sit there and look in the mirror and say, why is all these people coming in my neck? It got to be something. Everybody ain't tripping. And then you got certain people who say, well, y'all watching it, y'all, man, everybody, like that lady said, everybody watch a train wreck. Everybody like drama. Everybody like bull crap. But you ain't got to be the leader of the circus, though. But I guarantee you, though, if he go back to what he was doing, he been a pervert now. He been asking perverted questions. Like, he been doing that. But if he go back to doing what he started doing, bro, he'll get way more positive feedback than what this, I don't know what you want to call it, especially with a grown man in his 40s that got 2 daughters. Like, I don't understand how he don't see nothing wrong with what he doing, man. It don't register to me how he don't see it.
Got it.
I'm calling out here from Louisiana, man, and I peep in every now and then, bro, but I can't watch most of what he put on the internet, man, because it just frustrates me. And then people ask, is he scared of CJ? Y'all don't understand why Marcus carry a gun, man. Y'all ain't see Marcus boxing match on YouTube. Have y'all never seen Marcus fight? Go watch that boxing match, man. And y'all will understand why he carry a gun, man.
Okay. His performance in the ring was
man, go watch that boxing match with Marcus when he did this little boxing content.
Okay.
Man, it is horrible, bro.
He don't got no hands. He don't got no hands, eh?
Man, if anybody stepped up to Marcus trying to fight him, man, they picking on him, man. Real talk, because you can just see it, bro. It's horrible. So I understand why he carried a gun. Like I said, man, he ain't a bad dude, bro.
Okay.
He just got some, he just got to self-reflect, man. Look in that mirror, bro, and look at his kids, man. Think about his kids. Think about how his kids will feel if they ain't had their mama. And he say he ain't gonna be all strict on his daughters or his kids or whatever. But what they mama saying though? Forget what he's saying. What them girls' mama saying?
Oh yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Them girls got to go to school, man. Them girls got to hear that from the public, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, That was my point, bro. I ain't really got too much more to say. I appreciate you, Troy, bro. And honestly, bro, you really changing his mind a lot with the stuff you be saying to him. He act like he don't care and you a BAN, but I promise you getting to him, fam. You getting to him.
Right. All right, brother. I appreciate you calling in, and I felt your heartfelt words, and thank you for calling, brother. You have a good night, okay?
All right, shout out, bro.
Okay, take care. Yep. All right, Friday night feedback. Let's see, going down the list. 6169.
Please leave your message for
6169. Stop calling. I'm calling you now. If you are enjoying the show, Friday night feedback, please hit the like button.
Hi there. This is Francis.
Hey.
Hi.
Is this a message or a real person?
This is a real person.
All right. Welcome to Friday night feedback. You doing all right tonight?
I'm doing great. Thank you.
Great. The floor is all yours. What do you want to tell Mr. Murcus?
Okay, so this is what I want to say. I would love to see, because I've been watching Murcus for a while, on and off. I jump in here and there, and from what I can see, in my opinion, I feel like he does manipulate a lot of people. And what I think would be very interesting is, because I know he said something about getting a house and putting them all in the house together. If he was still going to do that, I think it would be interesting for us to see something like that, but to see them, getting their lives together, right? I mean, instead of trying to get them to do like negative things,
okay,
let us see them doing positive things. Let us see them getting their lives together. And I think I saw one of his videos where he said he was going to try to get into like a bigger network. I think that if he was to do something like that, that would be something that people want to see. There's always going to be drama when you're dealing with situations like this where people have been broken and had rough, past and stuff like that. So there's always going to be drama with that. But I don't think we need to see him coercing them into worse situations, if that makes sense.
So yeah, I like that. So what you're saying is where drama is not the main, because now it's like the drama is the main thing, but make the main thing maybe trying to help these people in their situations. And then, of course, there's always going to be drama when people come together. That's just the way it is. But the main thing is you're helping, and perhaps that'll appeal to a wider audience, and it's more the right thing to do. Is that kind of what you're telling Mr.
Yes,
Murcus?
That's exactly what I'm saying. I believe that a lot of people would tune into something like that.
Okay. Well, I'm sure he's listening and heard your great suggestion. Is there anything else?
Okay. That's all. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. You have a good night. Okay. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye-bye.
All right. No. Let's see. Somebody before you. I'm sorry. Let's see. 4680. 4680.
Hello.
Hey, thank you for calling Friday Night Feedback, Murcus edition. What's on your mind? What would you like to share with Mr. Murcus?
Hi, Troy. This is Vegas. How are you doing
Vegas?
this evening?
I'm well. Did I miss your call?
A couple of times. I have to go back to work, so I was just calling before I go back. Okay.
Did you want to be on
So
the
good
air?
evening, everyone.
Okay, cool.
Yes.
Okay.
It's going to be real short.
Sure.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, I was just never a fan of Murcus. It's something that he said in his live yesterday, so I'm responding back to him. I'm calling to address some things that Marcus said about me yesterday. I don't know if you heard about it. That I have
Not
a crush
really,
on him.
just bits and pieces, but okay.
Okay, that I have a crush on him, and I want to make it clear that is not true, everyone. I never said that, and I have never had a crush on Marcus. I was actually a supporter, right?
Mm-hmm.
Marcus, for a long time, I was a supporter of him for a long time. I'm sorry, my boss is here, but I'm talking because I thought his channel was very helpful and helping homeless people, you know.
Right.
That's why I subscribed to him, and I like the idea of supporting somebody, you know, that's homeless. And I thought it was positive.
Right.
But over time, the content changed into things that I don't agree with. I started to be uncomfortable with it, and that's why I'm no longer a supporter, right?
Okay.
I don't hate Marcus, and I just dislike the things that he do or does.
Right.
I just want to clear that up.
And Vegas, Vegas, I
yes.
know you got to go. Quick question though, but how did your name even come up though? That's was he saying that to get at me or what? How did it even come up?
Yeah, it came up because somebody asked in his chat that you was going to. What does he think about you going to Vegas for meet and greet? And he said, well, he thought he heard that. And speaking of Vegas, and then he went on to talk about me.
Okay.
Saying,
all right. Silly man. No, I can't. I'm biased. I'm neutral. Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. That's dumb. That's dumb.
I know, right? I just want to clear that up.
Right,
it was a misunderstanding, and I think he thinks somebody had a crush on him, but no, I'm just a big supporter.
All right.
And I never was into him like that. And, you know, especially with the people that he messes around with. Well, have a good evening, everyone.
Right,
I'm going to be in the chat. Thank you for having me up here.
Appreciate you. You have a good night. All right. Bye-bye. All right. That was one of my super duper moderators, Miss Vegas, clearing up the I heard wind of that as far as Marcus mentioning Vegas. So see, if I was not the unbiased neutral host, I would say so childish, so freaking childish. But since I am the unbiased, hold on. Well, what am I tonight? I'm the neutral, unbiased host. I'll just say, All right, next caller. All right, let's see. Let's go back to who called first. Gotcha. All right. 6169, I talked to you. 4046. I didn't talk to you. All right, 4046. Okay. No go with that number. All right. Let me write that down. 4046. No answer. Then 9161. Write you down 9161. All right. No go on that one. All right. I think I made it through the list. Okay, y'all. Let's wait a minute. All right. Let me see if I get through some of these text messages. All right. This is what's the name of the show? Friday Night Feedback for Marcus. All right. So this person is ask Marcus, why does he feel comfortable recording undressed men like Polo? So feedback to you, Marcus. They want to know, why do you feel comfortable recording undressed men? Also, they asked Marcus to put Maya. Okay, I'm unbiased. I'm neutral. The person that's sending text messages is asking Marcus to put Maya on the spicy content. I'm neutral. Ask Marcus, why didn't he do a drug test for Feisty, but not a STD test? All right, Marcus, that's some feedback in the form of text messages from this person. All right. Another text message. Early today, Chaos and Feisty said that you are reaching out to interview them. Really? Chaos also said that there's an interviewer in London that wants to contact with him. But Marcus is right. He can't help grown people. Can't help grown people that don't want to help him. Earlier, Chaos and Feisty said that I was reaching out to it for an interview. I don't think so. Not Chaos and Feisty. Only person I've been reaching out to interview lately is Dominique, who was in my chat earlier, but those messages are gone. But yeah, I want to talk to Dominique because I want to get understanding of just have some questions. Anyway. So Dominique, reach out to me. Hold on. Hey, this is my friend from Flint. What you writing? I think I already read yours, right? Okay, shop on. Do you have some more? I watched the shop owner and Feisty. Oh, okay. So this person, I guess the question for you, Marcus, feedback is this person is wondering about the relationship between Feisty and the shop owner, and is this a storyline? Okay, hold on. It's not, wait a minute. I told you it's not normal for a man to have two daughters. He calls daddy girls to degrade women and normalize it in front of his kids. Marcus has something much deeper going on. Okay. That's feedback, Marcus. I'm just a neutral, unbiased host, right? What up, Bay Area? Okay, hold on. Let's see. Two more and I'll check the phone lines, okay? Hey, Troy, my question is, what's the purpose of spicy content? Sex isn't the problem. That's natural. That's natural, right? But I'm exposing it doesn't make sense. But, okay. Hey, Troy, my question is, what's the purpose of the spicy content? Sex isn't the problem. That's natural. But him exposing it doesn't make sense. They already are down on their luck in life, so why not let them have the one little piece of their life private? I'm just trying to figure out what sparked the idea of recording that to Marcus, okay? So Marcus, the question is, what caused you to want to spark the idea to even film people, engage, right? And also just tagging them in and out with different partners like wrestling. This person is telling you, Marcus, that is nasty. All right. Once again, welcome to Feedback Friday. And let's see, the phone lines are open. And let me check this. 4844680. Okay, I got you. Okay. All right. Let's go back to the text messages. And then hold on, let's check. I'm so sorry in the chat. I just be missing. It's kind of hard to follow the chat. If you want to ask a question in the chat, if you put a color on it, maybe this was like $1.99 or something, I can see it a little better, okay? Because we got a lot going on in the chat here. And let's see. Yeah. I see you, sir. Who's this, Barry Sanders? That's the Lions. Golf. All right. What up, Rocky Hanley? 986. All right. Back to the text messages, y'all. 1730 is saying Marcus not beating the police allegations. He say everybody plays police games, but be secretly recording conversations like an undercover wearing a wire. He specifically records the stuff people don't want heard by others. All right, Marcus, you wanted the feedback? There it is, sir. There it is. Josh Mean, AK Feisty's mom, says she is in the chat under Frida Barden. Oh, today? Okay. Interesting. Bay Area. All right, Bay Area wants to make a point. I want to make a point about Marcus and these young girls. You answered, hung up, and didn't call back. Please return my call, Troy. All right, let me return your call.
Please leave your message for.
There you go. I'll return your call. Welcome to Friday Night Feedback. You're on the line with Troy. What's on your mind? No, don't be shy. Don't be shy. Okay, 6744. Play back the Steve Wilkos show with Marcus from years ago. All right, Steve Wilkos. Give me a few minutes. I will look at the Steve Wilkos. A lot of y'all been telling me to look at the Steve Wilkos show with Marcus. All right, let me get through these text messages and then we'll get to it. All right. What's up, Miss Who Dat? All right. Let's go. Okay, cool. Someone says, "Hi, I can still see Dominic's message on your video. Change to the newest messages and scroll down to the see." Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. That's cool. Yeah, thank you. Let me show. I'm gonna start pushing too many buttons here. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, because it goes to okay, top chat. Let's go to live messages. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, wow. All right. Hey, Lady J. Thank you so much for the $10 super chat. Let's see what your message is saying. No amount of money would allow anyone to stream me 24/7 for a room. Yeah. Yep. I hear you. Thank you for the super chat. Is greatly appreciated. And thank you for that suggestion as far as making now I see it. Okay, live chat. All right, my bad. I see it now. Yeah. What up, Marty McFly? Hey, guess what I learned today? Y'all know what I learned today? There's a phrase people say at parties in Atlanta. Y'all want to hear it? ATL ho, ATL ho, ATL ho, ATL ho. But then I thought about it. So are you people in ATL saying other people are hoes? Are you insulting me in your chat? Am I reading too much into it? Shout out to Dominique. Dominique says, I'm a man. I'm a man's man. All right. Continue on. This person, Marcus, feedback Friday for Mr. Marcus. This person is saying, I called back, but answer. Because you have only 4. Oh, hold on, my bad. This is my bad. I think, yeah, we did talk. This was Vegas. Okay, this person is saying, Marcus, when they say, why does it seem Marcus helps some more than others? Then he interviews or features more than others as well. So, Marcus, the question is, why do you help some more than others? Right? And then you feature more than others as well. So I guess that's the feedback. I guess they want you to feature evenly, but I'll tell you why. It's based on the views. It's based on the views. So if somebody's not getting a lot of views, he's not going to follow back up on it. I mean, it's really basic business, YouTube business. If people aren't watching the video, those numbers, You don't go back into it. You move on. And feisty shice. I'm sorry, Josh Mean is getting the numbers. So thank you for that. I'm sure Mr. Marcus is. I think that's probably what he would say. Because once again, tonight I am your neutral, unbiased host. Am I not doing a good job as a neutral, unbiased host? Because there's been a whole lot of comments I've been wanting to say, but I've been holding my tongue because I'm neutral, unbiased. Okay, 9452. Oh, this message is for moi. Why do you give Marcus such a hard time? I think that's all your show is about. Do you ever talk about anything else? Ms. Big Balls. Well, why do you give Marcus a hard time? You think I give him a hard time? Okay. But this show is not about me. This is about Feedback Friday, which is feedback to Marcus. So in the spirit of the show tonight, Ms. Big Balls, let me rephrase your question. Let me help you out, Ms. Big Balls, because perhaps all the blood is going somewhere else instead of your head. Let me help you out. Friday night feedback. Marcus, Ms. Big Balls is asking you, why do you think Troy gives you such a hard time? Marcus, I think that's all Troy's show is about you. Marcus, does Troy ever talk about anything else? Miss Big Balls. How you like that, Miss Big Balls? I helped you out. Because once again, I am the neutral, unbiased host tonight on Friday Night Feedback. Moving right along. Okay. Okay. Hello, Mr. Troy. You are live and I can't get through. I am Josh Mean's birth mother. Okay. Well, we'll make an exception for you. All right. Oh, maybe you have feedback from Marcus. All right. I'm gonna call you Miss Josh Mean's birth mother. Interesting. Hold on, let's verify something. Let me put the area code of this phone number in here and see what area this is in. Because I think her birth mother is, I think I know where birth mother is, what area. Okay, that matches. That matches. That does match. Yeah, that could actually be the real birth mother. All right. I will make a note of your number and maybe we can talk. Or you have something that you want to say to Marcus about your daughter? Hey, Miss Jasmine's birth mother. You saw that video I did today where I congratulated your daughter. All right. Disregard all that other stuff I was saying. But on the last video, I congratulated her for having a job. And I told these people, leave her alone. Don't be calling a job to get her fired. All right. Let her do her own thing because people do change. All right. So just keep that in mind. Let's see. Let me check one other thing. Let me put the whole number in here. Let me see what comes up. All right. Welcome everybody to Friday Night Feedback. There's 678 of you all. And I bet you I probably got 60 likes, right? Is that how the percentage works? Let's see how many likes we got up in here. All right. I bet you if I have over 60 likes, I am so happy and satisfied. All right. Let's see. There's 681 of y'all in here. And let's see. Let me go into here. Let me see how many likes that we got. We have hold on. We have 180 likes. Yay! Yay! All right, a round of applause to the 180 people that hit the like button. I want to say All right. We celebrate what people do, not what they don't do. All right. Give yourself a pat on the back for hitting the like button. All right. The rest of y'all, don't y'all want to get a round of applause too? Huh? Let's see. Wait a minute. Hold on. Did it go up? All right. 213. All right. I see y'all. All right. That's what, 20 more likes. Appreciate you. And I understand some of y'all, when y'all on the TV, it gets a little complicated trying to figure out hit the like button. So I understand that. And actually I understand that is not really a bad percentage, because for whatever reason, people don't be hitting the likes, but it's all good. All right. Appreciate you. What was I doing? Oh, I was looking up this number. Y'all. You know what? Let me take the do not disturb off. Let me take out the do not disturb. And that might be why the phone's not ringing. Okay. All right. I see. This is Miss Jasmine's mother again. She sent another text message. I did call you. Hold on. Let me see. Did you call me? Wait a minute. It would help if you take off the do not disturb. Do not disturb. Yeah, do not disturb is off. All right. Okay, hold on, Miss Jasmine's mother. Let's see what you're saying. All right. So welcome to Friday Night Feedback. What's on your mind?
Hey, Troy.
Hey, turn your TV down.
I just turned it down. I had 2 comments. I'm calling from Oakland, California.
All right. What's on your mind?
The first thing is I cannot stand haterade. Everybody wanted the girl to get a job. She got a job. Now look what's coming. So that just is unappreciated in a human form. You know what I mean?
Right.
The second thing is Marcus is doing, to me, extortion. I watch the channel. It's entertaining. But he's exploiting girls that's 19 and he has babies that's 2 years apart from that. You know what I mean? Let's get to reality, because I'm a mother and a grandma.
So when you say extortion, could you explain me?
Hold on. Let me get out the room because the dogs are barking. Be quiet. Sorry. Let me get out the room. I'm going to the backyard. Sorry. I have a big house. Let me get to the backyard.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm in the backyard. Sorry.
I was going to ask you, when you say extortion, what do you mean by extortion?
I mean, he's extorting people's children. Like, they don't have a chance to think on the prostitution ring that he's running. In so many words, it's like pimpish street at its finest.
Okay. And so
I mean, it's my opinion of things, and maybe I'm wrong about it, but I don't think I'm too far-fetched, because if it was my daughter, I'd be ready to mess some stuff up.
So let me ask you this.
You know what I mean?
This is Friday Night Feedback. You are talking to Marcus directly. What would you like to tell him without profanity? What would you like to tell him?
That be careful, because karma is something else, because you have daughters that's 2 years apart from what you're doing. You extort 19 years old, and I believe he has 16 and 17 years old. So, karma is something else, and it will turn around. It'll turn right back around. If you read the Bible correctly, it'll tell you that. Children will pay for what their parents do.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you for making it
I'm straight gangster with mine, Troy, and I'm sorry to call in, but it just touched my soul. The channel is entertaining.
We asked you to call
but
in.
it touched my soul, Troy, because he has teenage daughters and he's doing this stuff that's 2 years apart from his own daughters.
Gotcha.
That's what's messing me up. You're not doing 30-year-olds. You're doing 16 and 17-year-olds. So I want everybody to get enlightenment on that. That's all I want to say. Straight out of East Oakland, California.
Thank you so much for making it here. All right. Have a good one.
Thank you, Troy. I love your channel.
All right. Appreciate the love. All right. Feedback to... Oh, hold on.
His own daughters. That's what's messing me up.
Thanks for calling Troy's World on Feedback Friday. Could you turn your TV down, please? Okay. Call me after you get off the line, sir. All right. And write your number down. 25. All right. Friday night feedback. Okay. 7521. Friday night feedback. What's on your mind?
Yo, what's up, Troy? I just want to shout out Murcus real quick, man. Me and my wife actually been watching him for about, I'd say like 3 to 4 years now, man. I mean, his channel has had some ups and downs in it, but
Hey,
excuse
me. Let me ask you this: is there any way? Because you're breaking up a little bit. Is there any way you can move around or maybe closer to something and get a better connection?
I'm gonna call you on my actual number real quick. Hold on. I'm gonna call you on my actual number.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Okay.
All right. Person's gonna call me back on the actual number. While we're waiting. Thank you for calling Troy's World. What's on your mind?
Hey, what's up, Troy?
Doing all right?
I'm live?
You are live.
Oh, yeah, man. Man, I love your show, bro. Let me start there.
Appreciate you.
I'm calling from Muskegon, Michigan. I don't want to be calling you saying what up, though. Let me stop turn my screen down, my TV down.
Turn it down while you turn it down.
Yeah,
and,
yeah.
We're doing Feedback Friday.
Yeah.
So what is it that you would like to tell Mr. Murcus? I'm sure he's watching and listening.
Man, I got so much to say to Murcus.
All right.
But I'm gonna try to keep it brief.
Give us the short version of it.
But all right, feisty. It's not that people don't want to see feisty with a job. It's good that she got a job, but the ant dude, he using feisty. He think he using feisty to try to get the publicity for the shop and all that, but he don't really know what he getting himself into.
Okay.
Feisty is a mess, and she can't help but be a mess, and that's just what it's gonna be. And he trying to be patient with it and think that, you know, people gonna be looking at the shop. But I don't think people don't want Feisty to have a job. I think they just don't want Feisty to mess this man's spot up. He trying to do something.
Okay.
And he trying to help. He trying to help, but he just don't know what he getting himself into. And Murcus is going to take advantage of every opportunity he can to get some content. In which I'm not going to sit here and lie like I don't enjoy looking at his content, because he makes some good content. Okay. He's a great content creator. But I'm 52 years old, man. My parents taught me how to treat people, how to not take advantage of people, and like with his spicy stuff. That's where the exploitation come in. Them people need every dime they can get. So yeah, they gonna put themselves out there and do whatever to make whatever amount that you paying them. Whatever you paying them to do that, I'm pretty sure it's way more than what you paying them for an interview. So they jumping on that, and now you offering the Maya 2, you offering her a room at the hotel set up and stuff. But we all know what come with that. It's gonna have to be some spicy content. Man, this she in a position, we seen her online every day on your channel, putting herself on the line from somebody calling defects or something on her. Because the way she living with them kids, man, that's horrible, man. Anybody could call and be like, look at this.
Right.
And she'll lose them kids, and that has just become another storyline for Marcus. That's all it'll be. But man, I could go on and on about Marcus, man, but I ain't gonna do that. Troy, I love your show, man, and you way famous than feisty. I don't care what nobody say.
What?
My man, yeah, you know what I'm saying? From Michigan, I'm from Muskegon, Michigan, man. I'm like 45 minutes away from Grand Rapids. What up, though? You know what I'm saying? I love your show, man.
Appreciate the love.
Doing what you're doing.
Appreciate the show. And in the spirit of spikes of feisty, that part.
I always be saying that, man.
Thanks for calling, man. Have a good one. Appreciate you, brother. All right.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see what's going on. The person that said they were going to call back. Let's see. Maybe this is you. 3194. Hey, thanks for calling Feedback Friday. What is on your mind? What would you want to tell Mr. Murcus?
My feedback for Mr. Murcus is that I think he should talk a lot nicer to his followers and subscribers also, and just people in general. It can come off kind of arrogant and rude, and also like he's a know-it-all. And he just makes it seem like everybody is just messy and we're just dumb and broke, and he's all of the opposite, and when he speaks, all of the right after he explains whatever he's gonna say, right? And I'm like, okay. Well, I think that is what he needs to take a look at himself with, and that's my feedback on Mr. Murcus.
All right. I appreciate that. Hopefully he's listening and kind of stop being so condescending and demeaning to his audience.
I think so. He might not notice it comes off that way.
Got it.
But, I think people are noticing that it kind of comes off that way sometimes with him. Well, a lot of times. But also before I hang up,
sure.
My concern with Feisty, and very happy she's has a job now, and I hope that works out for her. But I'm concerned about her. Does she have license of any kind?
Absolutely not.
Or
nope.
Because women don't want their hair on the floor. You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a reason that a braider has to get some type of training at beauty school.
Sanitation,
you know what I mean?
Health.
Yeah. It's not just about, like, if she's not even doing hair, like to say, like a cosmetologist, but even the braiding, I think they have to take some type of class to be a braider now. You know what I mean? And she's talking about putting on people eyelashes, and she, people don't want to be blind. And she dropped the glue. you know, in the eye or scratch their eye. They can have a corneal abrasion. I mean, all kind of stuff can take place. And I think this is more of a concern. I think to some people, they might not know how to express it as well. But I think this is more of a concern that people have with her working up there, that she has not had the training and, like you say, in the sanitation part of it and in different areas of working in a shop. So this is like a little bit of a coming across like people just trying to hate on her, but I don't think so.
Right.
And
right.
also,
Well,
let me say something else to you.
Before you move on to the next topic, and I give you all the time you want, let me just read this to you because there's been a lot of questions regarding a hair braiding, lash, and nail license. In Georgia, natural hair braiding is exempt from cosmetology license if it's done strictly as defined by the law. Twisting, wrapping, weaving, extending locks, or plaiting hair by hand or with mechanical devices without chemicals and dye. All right. However, if your braiding services include any other cosmetology activities such as washing hair, cutting, coloring, perming, relaxing, you must have a full cosmetology license. As far as the lashes are generally considered cosmetology or ESTHET.
Esthetician.
Yep, services in Georgia. Yep. Say it again. Esthetician.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
okay, esthetician services in Georgia, since they involve applying product, shaping, or altering the eyelash structure, they fall under the cosmetology license scope. If you are not licensed, offering lash service can result in fines or cease and desist orders.
Yeah, and I know every state, you know, is different with the cosmetology and different licenses. I didn't really know.
That's Georgia.
About the Georgia thing, but I just think that, you know, when you're dealing in a salon, some places, you know, they do want you to have some type of certificate at least, or some type of training, you know, and just not popping in there putting stuff on people's eyes. You know, that could get, you know, that could be bad. And it'll fall back not only on her, but on Aunt also. And so, but yeah, that's how I feel on that. The next concern briefly is Marcus. Okay, first of all, Chaos and K3 said that they had an apartment. I was led to believe this was an apartment.
They lied.
Okay, so is that what happened?
It's abandoned. They stand in an abandoned home.
So what in the world? So he gonna throw somebody out of a bando?
Well,
I mean,
I guess he was the first one there, so he claimed it as his, and yeah.
Okay, and the young lady Maya, just to be honest with you, we don't know, I guess, her parents or whatever, but from what she said on her own interview, that she has a mother and a stepfather that has, you know, that are in her life and are good parents. I wish they would kind of get through to her and pick her up and their grandchildren up, because this is really concerning. That little baby, they're saying that baby is very little, you know, like 8-9 weeks old.
Yep.
And dragging it around on the dirty streets and buses, and it's just too much, you know. And I think people are really, he wants to think everybody's stupid, and we can't see that this is not good. And when we speak about it, Marcus, I'm speaking of the feedback. When we're speaking of it, we're actually concerned about it, you know. He may not be to that extent, but we are, and especially sometimes women, mothers. Okay, so I hope that her mother and her stepfather comes and picks her up, and she can go back and take care of her children at least until K3, gets himself together. And that's all I wanted to say about the situation. And I hope this will be good feedback for Marcus.
Right. I appreciate that. And can I just add what I'm hearing you say, or what I'm gathering from what you're saying, is Marcus,
Sure.
when he highlights this, when he offers them motel rooms, he's just extending or making it comfortable or more palatable for them to be in this environment. And we're talking about Maya, where he should be telling her to go home. All right. Get this baby out of here. And I'm not going to give you anything to help lighten your load because you don't need to be here. Is that a fair assessment, feedback kind of deal, you think?
Yes, that would be the best advice, for her. Because Marcus didn't seem like he was too enthused on getting a hotel. It seemed like he just paid for quite a few hotels, and we still have that worked out. And he got to do the math on it to see if it was going to be profitable. I'm not really sure if he even needs to look into that situation. I think she needs to return home with her children so they could be in a warm bed and have warm running water and lights and refrigerator and everything that they need for their welfare. And I think that she can come back when K3 gets his self together. And if Marcus wants to get a hotel room or support them from there, then well be.
It only takes one call while they're sitting up at that barbershop on Peachtree to whatever Georgia's Child Protective Services is. It takes one call, and that girl could lose her children.
And see, I don't want to see that happen.
I don't want to see that
and
happen
I
either.
agree
But
with the
if the baby is in danger and the heat, and you bouncing around, you ain't got no sense to get them out, and you have a home to go to, but you want to chase behind this Negro and so he can see. Anyway, I'm neutral and unbiased. Never mind. Go ahead. Finish up.
And I agree with the young man before that was saying if that takes place, it's only going to be content for Marcus.
Of course.
It's not his baby that will be taken. It's their baby. So they need to seriously think about what they're dealing with here. And it's not out of because we're just dumb people. It's because we are concerned.
Yeah. Yep, exactly.
And that's it for tonight.
All right. Thank you for calling. You have a great evening, okay? Bye-bye.
Same to you, Troy. Bye-bye.
All right. Made a lot of sense there. Let's see, what number was that? Hold on. All right. I'm going to go up the list. 6053. They've been calling Feedback Friday, Marcus Edition, Troy's World. What would you like to tell Marcus as he's watching this show tonight?
Man, this CJ. All I want to say, Troy, my stomach hurt. I can't make it. Tell Marcus I can't.
All right. Is that what you want to tell him?
Oh, man. No, I'm tripping, Troy. CJ is punked out. He gonna beat the girl up. I want this for CJ. CJ, why you can whoop on a girl, but you won't do that to a dude?
You sound just like CJ. You sound just
I
like
messed you up with that one, down.
Yeah,
I messed you up with that one.
Wait a minute, man. No Georgia number. But anyway, what's on your mind, brother? What's on your mind, brother? What's on your mind?
Yeah. I'm right, Troy. Yeah, that's basically what I wanted to get at. And then I want to ask Chaos, why would you wear the corn dude mask after he done wore it all night doing stuff in? That's crazy. Like, they unsanitary. They hygiene. That's why I feel like Feisty shouldn't work at nobody's shop. Hygienically, you ain't together, baby girl. Like, you don't want a suit for 4 days.
Look, hold
All right,
on.
I'm stop.
Wait.
Stop.
No, I'm gonna let you go, but I need to tell the backstory to the audience of what you're talking about, where
The mask.
Kelsey did a sex scene with a guy in the mask, right? The next day, these jokers ain't got no washer, no dryer, no nothing. The next day, Chaos is wearing that mask on his head to hold his hair in place. What kind of okay?
But Troy, what they got going on in Atlanta, man? That's why I love. That's my city. I'm from Atlanta, but I can't deal with it.
And they all exchanging clothes and it's hot down there too, ain't it?
It's hot. It's like 80 something. My brother, like it raining and hot, humid. You know how when it rain, Georgia, we be hot, like it be scorching hot when it rain. So I'm looking at her like, she talking about, man, she got on everybody else's clothes. I ain't seen her go and buy no clothes for herself besides when Marcus took her to Rainbow. She ain't try to go do nothing for herself. Still got on them flip-flops. No, the bottom of her feet dirty.
Well, no. Now, come on.
Oh,
now.
I can't do that. Okay.
No. You can do that.
No,
we just got to keep it real because Josh Ming, she did get some clothes from Quita. She got some clothes from that other girl. Okay. Marcus came in the room and said, "Hey, are those Quita's pants you got on?" And then Josh Ming said, "Yeah, but she gave it to me." And then Marcus asked the other, I guess Eliana, "Is Quita's clothes still in the closet?" So anyway, but look, in the spirit of Feedback Friday, I need you to give Marcus some feedback in 1 or 2 sentences. He's watching. What would you like to tell Marcus right now?
Get out your feelings. That's all I want to say. And help Polo get his dough key. Not sleeping in the middle of downtown on
That was painful to watch.
Man.
That joke, like he's fading away. He's so skinny.
Man, I like Polo, man, because he got that like
charisma.
But man, I swear, yeah. But at 45, I'm 42. At 45, I can't see me doing what he doing. I can't. And then like you call him Marcus, he like that little fame he getting. Cause you don't call him for that.
He lied about calling Marcus at first, right? He lied. Hey, Marcus, come down here.
Lying like a
check
boy.
me out. Yeah.
I'm calling you back right now. He called from everybody else's phone too. I said he need a pay phone. Keep some quarters in their pocket.
Boy, they can't keep a phone to say they lies. I thought they gave away those free
No,
Obama.
no.
They still giving those Obama phones away in Atlanta.
I don't know, cause you gotta have food stamps. That's how I seen my cousin doing.
Yeah. Detroit, you gotta have your, we call them a bridge card. You gotta have that bridge card in order to get that phone.
They EBT. They EBT down here.
Damn, so they don't got food stamps? How could you
Nah,
not
they
get
ain't even
food
got
stamps?
Yeah. Cause they ain't got no address. I don't mess up.
Hey man,
Feisty need to go home.
Yeah.
This for Feisty. Feisty, I wish you would go home and be a mother to your kids and stop playing this on famous role. You not, baby. You really looking like a clown for the whole world to see. And it's embarrassing.
Yeah.
It's really embarrassing. I'm looking at you, your nails dirty and stuff. Who want their hair done by somebody with that? That's the first thing I look at when I look at a person, they fingernails. Your nails dirty to death every time I look at a video. I be pausing and showing my old lady, like, look at her nails, look at her nails.
Yeah,
it's crazy, Troy.
All right, bro. Thanks for calling, man.
I appreciate you. You know you my bit, bro.
All right, bro. Have a good one now. We'll catch you later. All right.
All right. You too. All right.
All right. Friday night feedback. I gotta keep reminding myself. I am your hey, Miss Golden. Good to see you. Good to see you, Miss Golden. Yeah, Golden Signatures. I be hearing you over there. Ma'am. Good to see you in the chat. Good to see everybody in the chat. All right. Did y'all hit the like button? So hit the like button. All right. We at the hour and 30 mark. There's 783. Let's go up the line. Thank you all for your patience waiting to be called back. That was okay. Let me see. Hold on. Let's call back 3048. Calling back 3048.
Hi,
Hey.
my name is Pam.
Wait.
And
What is your name? I want to know. I want to hear your name. What is your name? You say
Tammy
Tammy.
Smith.
Oh, you didn't have to get your whole name.
Yeah.
Tammy. Hey, Tammy. Thank you for calling Troy's World. You're on Feedback Friday. What would you like to tell Marcus right now as he's watching this show? What would you like to tell him?
Well, I agree with the first woman that said that Feisty is recruiting people. Yes, because I don't think that she's a role model for Maya. Even holding her children, she doesn't even know how to take care of her own children. Okay. She can't do anyone's hair. I can't see her doing anyone's hair because she has no hair. She can't take care. She can't take care of a wig. So I don't know how she can do hair in any way. When I seen her hair, her natural hair, I don't know if it's enough to even grab up to try to twist or anything because she's not doing nothing to her own hair. So, like, how can she do anything to anyone else's? Marcus.
Okay.
But this question is to Marcus. And also, I would like to ask Marcus, why would he pick our people, Black people, that have already been through so much, that are down on their luck, been through so much, and there's so much mental illness out there, and these people who have mental illness, they're up there medicating themselves with street drugs, and you're taking advantage of the mentally ill and drug addicts and the homeless. And most of them are all three. And that's my question to you, Marcus. Why would you do that to our own people? Because you are Black. You are as Black as they come, whether you call yourself Haitian, whatever you want to call yourself, you're Black as they come. All right. Thank you, Troy.
Thank you for making your point.
And have a good night.
You have a great weekend.
All
Okay?
right.
Bye-bye.
You too.
I want to take a moment to say thank you to the Cash Apps that were received on this evening. Individual with the initial W, love your channel. Appreciate the love. Thank you so much. The person with the initials TC, thank you for your donation. Appreciate you so much. And person with the initials CM. All right. He said, I love your show. Thanks for the entertainment. Thank you for watching. We appreciate you. I appreciate you so much. All right. For the individuals who have sent cash apps on this evening. Okay, y'all, let's continue on. Let's see if we can get through these calls. Caller ending in 0185.
Hello.
Hey, thank you for calling Feedback Friday. What would you like to tell Mr. Marcus tonight as he's watching the show?
Oh my God. It's so much. It's so much.
Okay.
However,
Turn
are you there?
Turn your TV down. Yeah, turn your TV down.
I did.
Okay,
Did.
cool. Okay.
Oh my God. It's so much. So much. However, are you okay, so now we got a delay. Okay.
You want me to call you back?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay.
Okay, is this better?
Let's see. I don't hear myself. Yes, it's better.
Okay. I'm calling from Detroit.
Hey.
Okay.
All right. Yep.
Hey,
You sure?
and look, I'm gonna ask you a personal question right quick. Do you know any handyman? I need some handiwork done around this house.
I'll call you back after hours after the show.
Okay, that'd be great. That'd be great. Yeah. Because I've been chasing this raccoon, okay? So, all right, good.
Well, you sound like you need a pest control person.
Well, yeah, I heard that.
That's not in the category of no handyman now. You need a
No, I
trapper.
need some handiwork done too. I've been watching you for a while, okay? And I've been wanting to call. I'm like, maybe he knows somebody that can put some windows in my house. Maybe he knows somebody that can paint. Not you. I see you. I'm looking at you, rolling your eyes.
Do you not hear your TV in the background?
Okay, let me keep that. Okay.
Turn your TV down.
Okay, is this better?
Yes, ma'am. All right, it's good.
All the way down.
All right. Okay. What's on your mind? What you want to tell? What do you want to tell Marcus?
I want to tell Marcus that he needs to stop saying, if you don't like the content and you don't want to hear it, don't watch. Okay, that pisses me off. That really pisses me off because we are subs, you know what I mean? And if it's entertainment and we're watching this, we can comment and we don't have to agree with you and what you're doing. Right?
Right.
Yeah. So that's very insulting to me. And the content creators always say, this YouTube. But then sometimes it goes beyond YouTube, because I'm personally offended by that. So stop offending me, Marcus, because, if it was not for us, the viewers, it's like, just the viewers, and that little limp walk that he has, and he gets out the truck. I don't know if one shoe bigger than the other shoe or the heel, decide whatever, but I ain't gonna, get into that. But, yeah, I think his content, I've been watching him for about 3 years or 4 years, and it's really getting terrible. Who wants to see people having sex?
Okay.
You?
Okay.
I mean, seriously. I mean, what kind of content is that? That's not, it's bringing him views and all of that. But like I said, I don't watch the spicy stuff or anything like that. The spicy herself is enough for me. Okay, I don't need to see what's all this doing, Okay. But yeah, so that's. You got any questions for me?
So I'm the neutral, unbiased host tonight. All right. So I'm being neutral and unbiased. So if you give me 2 sentences, 2 or 3 sentences, what would you like to tell Marcus directly right now? What would you like to give him directly in 2 or 3 sentences?
Okay, Marcus, I would like for you to stop saying, if you don't like the content, don't watch it. Okay?
Got it.
Because if we all stop watching it, you will have nobody. Okay? Mm-hmm. You need to be a little more caring, you know what I mean, and appreciative. You speak about God and this, that, and the other. And another thing, okay, so the second thing, can I say something else?
Yeah, this is the Marcus. Well, I'm reading what's going on. I got a lot of things going on here. I'm keeping track.
You got a lot going on.
Yeah, don't.
And another thing is,
go ahead. Yes, ma'am.
Don't Don't tell us not to speak on your children. When you speak on your children, you bring your baby on TV, and then you're messing with other people's children. Okay, so is that enough?
Ooh, so do me a favor. It's 10 o'clock. Give me a call tomorrow morning. All right. I'm gonna try to remember to call you, but if I don't, call me. Okay, and we'll.
I will, yeah, because
okay.
I'm in the hood. I see you all the time. Like, yeah, I just need a handyman.
All right, very good.
Thank you.
All right, thank you. Bye-bye. Bye. All right, once again, you all, thank you for watching Friday Night Feedback, where we are giving Marcus, you all are giving Marcus feedback on his channel, and I am your, what am I tonight? I'm your neutral, that's spelled it right, neutral, unbiased host, all right? Now, I saw somebody in the chat said Marcus is trying to call in to respond to the caller's feedback. Well, this is not the time or the place for Marcus to call in and respond to anything. Marcus said on his channel, he wanted to do a show on a neutral channel where people can call in and express themselves and give feedback. And so that's what we're doing tonight. Now, if Marcus would like to call in and respond, we can maybe do that tomorrow night. Yes. And once again, I'll be a neutral, unbiased host once again. All right. So that's the deal tonight, is for people to, where's my little banner I worked on? Hold on, let me wear my banner, because, you know, some of y'all may be coming in late and y'all may not know what kind of party this is tonight, what kind of gathering. This is the Marcus of Atlanta Street Interviews call-in show. Call in and tell Marcus what you think, without no pressure, without no bias, without no worried about getting blocked, without being worried about getting talked up under your clothes, without worried about being cussed out, without worrying about being made to be belittled and talked to in a condescending tone. That's what Marcus said he wanted. Now, he didn't necessarily say he wanted me to do it. I kind of took it over, but, you know, hey, I'm from Detroit. So anyway, so that's why it is open to people to give feedback to Marcus. This is not the time nor the space for Marcus to respond. I will give Marcus the time to respond. If you want to do something maybe tomorrow, he's welcome to come on the show. Now, I know y'all be saying, don't let Marcus on your show. He's taking over. He's trying to manipulate you. I get it. But however, we are neutral. Let's say it all together. Well, not y'all. I guess I am. I am neutral. I wrote it down so I won't forget it. Neutral and unbiased. All right. Did I thank you all for the cash apps? I believe I did. And I did thank you all for the super chats. All right. Moving right along as we continue with Feedback Friday, Marcus edition, where he's getting feedback that he's asked for, unbiased. He didn't ask to do it on my channel. I understand. He talking about someplace else, but you know how we do. 1455. And I feel if Marcus calls in, then it becomes a little biased, right? It becomes a little biased because people don't feel free to maybe express themselves in this type of environment if the person you're talking about is sitting on the line or on the channel looking at you talk about them, right? All right. 1455. Okay. No worries. Moving right up and down the line. 2153. No worries. 8230. All right, it's ringing. It's ringing. It's ringing. 800 of y'all. Appreciate y'all being here tonight.
Hello.
Thank you for calling. Turn your TV down. Turn your TV down.
It's down.
All right, let me get my spiel together. Thank you for calling Friday Night Feedback, Marcus edition. What would you like to tell Marcus on this Friday evening?
I didn't want to speak on. I want to speak to you behind the scenes if you don't mind.
All right, hold on. Let me make sure I got your number. Don't go nowhere.
Okay. No.
All right, I got your number down. Now, if I don't call you, you call me. All right, when the show's over, you text me. All right. All right. Talk to you later. Bye.
No problem.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
All right. Okay, moving right up the line. 25. All right, let me write that number down. And my list is going to crap. Okay, let's see this. Hold on. No. 0121.
Hey, Troy.
Hey, welcome to Friday Night Feedback. What's on your mind? What would you like to tell Marcus tonight?
First things first is nobody find it weird that Maya was in the chat at first and then she just miraculously appeared on his channel one day. I think what happened is that they sold her a dream of meeting all these famous people because she thought Marcus was famous. And when she came down here, it wasn't what she thought it was going to be. And then now she's sitting in a barber shop that I think is a cover up for something else because no one is ever getting their hair cut. And she's frustrated, crying with her kids and stuff. The power is out and all this stuff. And now all of a sudden he's getting them a room for a week, but only because she has the kids. But didn't he just send Chaos back on an Uber? He paid for an Uber for Chaos to go and get his birth certificate. So why can't he just send that girl back with her kids? Why would he be putting them up in a hotel?
I don't know. What do you think?
So my next thing I wanted to ask Marcus is, how is this social experiment going? Is it going to plan? Because originally he said it was a social experiment,
right,
so that he can see if he alleviates some of people's main issue, Bill, which is a roof over their head, how they will prosper. Why is nobody going up? Nobody is prospering. What is actually happening, and I didn't think that he put this in his little equation, is that when you put a camera in people's faces, they act totally different than they would have act if the camera wasn't in their face. So now everything is times 10 with them. But they can make their own channel and make their own money. I don't understand why they just bring in all this drama and all this fake stuff, because none of this stuff is real. Everybody is lying.
Okay.
And they bring in all this stuff to him, but it's like none of it is real anyway, because it's a camera there. So nobody is being their true self. If you even look at the videos when he first recorded Feisty Josh Man, she was not acting like this.
Different personality. She had on a green dress.
Way different. That's because it's a camera in their faces. So his social experiment is not going the way that he thinks that it is going, or he thought that it should go, because nobody is really doing anything. He needs to send that girl home. Her being in for a week, her being in a hotel, how would that help her for a week? Then I know that she said that her mom, and then people are saying that too, like her mom needs to come get her, her mom. I don't know how many times I called in and said this. Once our children get of age, there's nothing that we can say or do we can't hold them hostage. Right. We can't lock them up in the basement. She even said that. Yeah. She said, I always do this. My mom and dad are good people. She's letting everybody know that, she has good parents, but they can't make her do anything. But I think they sold her a dream, and it's not what she thought it was gonna be, and that's why she came down.
Got it. She came down thinking that YouTube stuff and got there. Reality is different. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, hopefully she wakes up soon. Hopefully wakes up.
I hope she do too, because those kids, like I've been commenting, it's all about those babies. She got a 2-month-old. There's no way that baby should just be out in the streets. And even the man said, y'all left all of the food. 90% of the food was left here. And she even said too that I need to go somewhere where I know that I can feed my kids, bathe my kids. So so he was right that they didn't have food, because even the barbershop man said, y'all left everything here.
Yeah.
It's all these adults around them, but nobody is adulting. Well, all these older people, that's around them, but no one is like, look, go home, get out of here. This is a shop. We need. And then stop saying that girl got a job, Troy.
Feisty?
Yes.
Well, she hasn't gotten paid, so technically you might be right. Well, she said
I
she
am
got
right.
a job.
She has no clients, and then she just demoted herself. She just hired old girl to be her assistant. Now she assistant another girl, so she even demoted.
Yeah, I was trying to be nice. Yeah, well,
no, don't be nice. We gotta stop. We gotta bring shame back, and we gotta start calling a spade a spade. And that girl do not have a job. She going in there kicking up all that dust in that man alleged shop, because I don't know what that is that he got going on in there. Then I don't know what. I don't even want to talk about this man, but I think he's just as slow as Jasmine, because why are you bringing all these people in? You didn't see they work. Nobody's bringing in clients. So did she sell you on that? They these big content creators, and you gonna have all this business, because you still have no business.
I wonder is the barbershop.
You just got a whole lot of homeless people in your shop.
I wonder is the barbershop a front for something else.
That's what I said. I said it in your. I think that barbershop is a front, and he's just, I want to do it for the community. I'm just helping build. No, because who's paying for that building? Who's paying the bills while you just bringing homeless people just to sit in your shop?
All right.
But that's all I had to say. So Marcus, I told you to. I don't want to see the sex stuff, but I told you to let me see the other stuff, and I don't have $5.55 for you, and you could have gave it to me for free.
Hey,
but
before you go, here's a serious question. Here's before you go.
Yeah.
Is it in the best interest?
Don't be saying no amazing whatever. Don't be saying no Nate caller.
I didn't. What do you?
Okay, go ahead.
Girl,
I was reading the comment.
Come on now. You and I look at the TV.
Okay.
I'm looking at you. You looking at me. Don't look at the comment. Look. Is it in the best interest for those kids not to be with the mother?
No, I don't think that the kids should be removed from the mother. I'm not going to that extreme, because I believe that before she got sold, we can be these big content, we meeting all these famous people and all that stuff. I think that she probably was in a better position. Even if she was with her mom, they had a house, they had food, they were taken care of. It's when she left that environment in search for whatever she was in search for that she lost her way. I feel like if she was back at home, she can get back focused. Okay.
Fair enough. All right.
Because I don't want to do that to her, because we only know these little snippets, of what we saw on here. So I don't know what type of mother she was before she came on the channel, and brought the kids into this sleeping in a closet, which I don't even know why she would even sleep in a closet. But anyway, I don't want to take that from her.
90 degree weather.
Yes.
No air.
In a closet.
Probably no water. No food. I'm just saying. What's in the best interest of that baby that is what, a month old?
Yeah, so I would say just if she go back home, the baby, he's 2 months old. But I think that if she go back home, then she can redeem herself, and then she can go back home and make a channel of how she, survive in Atlanta street interviews.
She need to go back home and raise those kids. That's what she need to do.
That's what I'm saying. And she can vlog there and she want to be a content creator, but don't do it like she's doing it.
She
but
don't
like
talk
I said, I don't
enough
want
to be no content creator. She barely opened up her mouth.
She probably do have a lot to say, but she was crying and you don't know what it's like to be a mother. You sitting up there chasing a man. You got your baby on your hip, your baby on, and then everybody keep on saying, "Oh, she got the kids in the shop. She got the kids in the shop." Africans had the kids in the shop strapped to their back 90% of the time. What are y'all talking about? And they make good money.
But it's their shop, and they're working. She chasing this nigga. She chasing this nigga K5.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying that it can be done. I go to an African shop. They have their baby strapped to their back and still get the job done.
Yes.
I've been with my African braider for over 15 years.
Agree.
My daughter 18 years old now.
It can
so
be done.
don't say that the babies, so don't say that the babies is like it can be done, but nobody is, their intention wasn't to work. Nobody even has skills to do hair.
It can be done, but they not doing it. She ain't doing it.
That's what I'm saying. I know that, but I was just saying about the comments that all the kids can be in a shop, and shops are very profitable with the baby strapped to their back. But I don't want to hold you because people telling me to get off the phone.
All right.
So.
I'm sorry. I'm supposed to be neutral and unbiased. Let me get back to neutral and unbiased. Thank you for making your comments and sharing your feedback to Marcus. You have a good night. All right.
Okay.
Bye. All right, y'all. Let's see what's going on with these phone numbers. This is all out of order. Okay, let me write the one I did call, and let's see. I'm going to the top of the list. I just talked to you. No. All right. 9161.
Hello.
Welcome to Feedback Friday. What would you want to tell Marcus right now as he's watching the show? What do you want to get off of your chest? What do you want to say?
Well, I just don't like how every time he does anything that he thinks is a good deed, he has to point it out, which I think he thinks that people are stupid. Like he made the comment that he's going to get a hotel for them for a week. And he really didn't want to do it, but he's doing it for the babies, because of the babies. Well, that's a bunch of bullcrap, because if it was for the babies, he would just pay to get the lights turned back on in the apartment. He's doing it because he wants to film the spicy content, and he already told them they have to film 24 hours a day in the motel room. So my question to him would be, so there's a baby in the room and there's a toddler in the room, and he thinks that it's okay for him to be filming them and encouraging them to ask the fool on camera so that he can get content. He thinks that we're not smart enough to do it. And then I have a statement to make for Polo. Like, he really doesn't like Polo, and it's obvious. And he always makes a point to try to, like, front him off in front of the audience. And some things he wants to play like he's his friend and he's there for him. But if he really was, then some of the things that he speaks to Polo about, he doesn't have to speak to him about on camera. It's obvious that Polo does have some issues. And Polo does get a check. His mom is lying and he is lying, because in the beginning of the show, Polo was always thinking about he was getting his check on the first, and that's when he'd be okay. And what they're doing is his mom is probably paid, because his mom is not just paying all this tons of money out for Polo. If he would never be homeless. So his check just ran out, and that's why he said he needed to do another 7 days. He said, I just need 7 days. The 7 days is to the first. That's when he gets his check again.
Right.
So, like, I don't know if they think that people are just stupid or what, but this it's ridiculous. And then he always wants to make comments about you when he's making the biggest fool of himself. I mean, just like the guy said, if you watch the fight, oh my God, a 4-year-old could beat this guy up. He didn't even know how to stand for the fight. I think he got knocked out. The fight lasted 30 seconds. Right? It was terrible. He didn't even know how to. He didn't know how to position himself for a fight. He's never been in a fight in his life.
Oh wow.
That's a fact.
Got it.
You watch it. Okay, I'll get off. You watch it.
All right. Thank you for making your point here. I appreciate you calling in.
Okay.
Bye-bye. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are at the 2-hour mark. There is 760 y'all in here. Let's go through a few more calls. Okay. I appreciate you all calling and giving Marcus feedback to Marcus. This was a good idea. This was a good idea. Thank you. It's a great idea, Marcus. An unbiased, neutral host that's allowing the people to give you feedback. Let's go. 3711. Okay. 8001. All right. Maybe we need to go look at some of the text messages. Whoa, look at all these text messages. All right, y'all, let's go through some of these text messages right now. Y'all know I've been up since 4 this morning. Did y'all see when I went live this morning? That live I did for Dominique. I'm still confused, Dominique. You said you're a man. I'm still confused. I just want to know, Dominique, if you're watching in the chat, what are your pronouns? So I'll be on the right track. All right. Oh, I gotta there's a translator that worked for me for many years. I should give her a call. I had to let her go because she wouldn't cut her nails. She would not cut her nail. Literally, she's walking around Cardi B nails. She wouldn't cut her nails. And the other women that worked for me, they had their nails down to a decent size. Anyway, let me stop. Let's see. Whoa, this is a long one. Oh, Marcus, one of the people text me. The feedback they have for you is they wanted to know if you've been touched. If you were touched as a little boy and in the shower or on the playground in an appropriate way, and that is why you're asking those questions. That's what this person feedback. So if you want to respond to that, feel free to. No, not tonight. I mean, because this is all feedback for you. It's one-way feedback. Hey, Troy, the man called from Michigan. He's 1,000% right and should understand when someone comes to tell you something about someone, he should listen. And Marcus don't care about nobody, only about $1 or $2 because Feisty, not a business person, and Marcus knows more about her than any of us do, but don't want to tell all the truth about her. AL. And Maya needs to take her butt back home before DFAX comes for her, and that's not going to be a pretty. She has a fresh newborn out hanging in these streets, chasing a bum piece of yeah. It can be done, but she's not working. You can't compare Maya to them Africans, honey. Oh, okay, about the African people. Yeah. All right. 6691. Call me. I got a lot to say. Did I call you already? All right, I'm gonna call you right now. Hopefully you're still up. Interesting. Try one more time. Let me change some settings here. Maybe my let's turn off the no, I can't turn that off, can I? All right, 6691. Nope. All right, y'all. Moving right along. 6691. I'll call you back and try in a minute. All right. 0141. Did we talk? Okay. I thought you put up a different number, but I only see the same number. Could you call? Not say my name yet. I'll let you know at the end. What? All right, let me call you.
Hello.
Welcome to Troy's World. What's on your mind, sir?
What's up, man? Hey, so look, this is my joint with this what I want to say to Marcus.
Yes, sir.
All right. Eventually, with him doing all that the little spicy content, he ain't worried about them getting no type of RICO charge or something for that. Somebody might come out and be like, hey, they were forced to do it. You feel what I'm saying? Eventually. Then I stayed in Atlanta. Feisty feel like she famous because that midtown, downtown area, the bums, it's a community. So all the homeless people know each other. So everybody speaking to her ain't nothing but a homeless person on camera. I ain't being funny or hating. And it's a lot of little pop-up shops in Atlanta, like that barbershop.
Right.
You will see that a lot. Like somebody get a little building and say they doing hair or whoop. You see what I'm saying? Tattoos. It's a whole lot of that going on. So it might not necessarily be a cover up on Ant part. You see what I'm saying? He might really be trying to do the barbershop thing, but she ain't gonna bring no business. Like, you know what I mean? I ain't hating. So my boy CJ, I know my boy CJ personally. I don't think CJ was ducking no fade either from K3. CJ will beat the brakes off that boy.
Got it.
Yeah, man. I stayed out there. I know how hard it is, but Atlanta got so many programs. They want to be homeless. Atlanta got so many programs. They one of them states. Georgia, one of them states is gonna get the homeless people off the streets, especially being that the World Cup coming there. They trying to end homelessness. Atlanta got so many programs that you can go to. So anybody in Atlanta that's homeless, they want to be homeless. You can walk into a program, and I know somebody went to a program. They had to detox for a week, get off any alcohol or drugs, but you know they had roommates, but they had apartments. They'll get you a job. Atlanta, one of them, you know what I mean? One of them places they offer that type of help. So I don't really see how Feisty ain't join one of them programs. It's because she don't want to. Chaos, all of them, they young, they around my age. I'm 33, you feel me?
Right, but the key thing is, what'd you say? They got to go through detox. They got to want to get off those drugs first.
They got to want to do it themselves. Nobody don't want to do it. That's my thing. Nobody don't. They don't want to do it. Marcus enabling them because every time he give them a room or whatever, bro, you just like you said, you making a pallet, a blanket for them. It's comfortability for a week. Right, you gonna fall right back into doing the same thing. You enabling, bro. Exactly. I can see when he walking around going to the people that been on the streets for years and strung out, they tell their little story, but the little stuff he doing now, I don't agree with it. I used to watch the channel and enjoyed it, but right now I can't agree with it. I ain't hating on him because he making his content. He making thousands, they getting $50 an interview. They dumb and blind to see that. They damn self, man, excuse my language, but yeah. I'm like, how can y'all not see? Bro, you not about to put me on camera. You getting thousands, bro. You going home at the end of the night.
Right.
Exactly. And if they lights ain't on, you know they water ain't on. Feisty, how you about to do hair? You ain't wash your hands, your butt, your nothing. Your teeth. You feel me? Come on. Y'all can't pay the light bills. You know the water off, Troy. Keep it real. If you can't pay the light bill, that water off, gang.
And it's hot. It's hot. It's hot in
Atlanta, bro. Like I said, I stayed out there for 8 years, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I used to go to Midtown, downtown, that area by the Coca-Cola factory where they at. I used to be in that area every day. I know what goes on, bro. Absolutely. I know what goes on, but yeah, that's all I had to say. My fault, I got a little hype, but that don't be having me. All right, bro.
I appreciate you calling. You have a good one. All right.
All
right. Thanks for calling. All right. All right, y'all. Let's see what's going on. A few more of these calls, and we're gonna call it a night. There's 684 of you all in here. Appreciate you so much. Let's try. Let's see. Let's try 4400. Let's see what's you working.
Hello.
Hey, thank you for calling Troy's World. What is on your mind? Turn your TV down.
Well, I just want to say that. Okay, I'm sorry. Let me turn my TV down.
Yeah, no worries.
First of all, let me just start off with Feisty. I'm not understanding how she's supposed to be somebody that's going to be going into business doing hair and lashes when her stuff looks like a train wreck. I personally would not let that woman put her hands nowhere near me. And like somebody just mentioned, with them not having electricity and water and stuff like that, how are you going to touch somebody's hair and face and everything? I'm sorry, she just always looked a little dirty to me. You know, I mean, I'm sorry to say that, but that's kind of like how she looked. The one thing that I would say to Murcus is a lot of times, I think he calls himself like mentoring, especially the young men. And he'll say things like when he was talking to Chaos about fighting and stuff like that. Fighting don't make you a man. He kind of pushes a lot of his opinions onto the young men, you know, like he's trying to, I don't know what he's trying to do. I think he thinks he's mentoring them, but a lot of the information that he gives them is just based off of his own opinion. And
right.
To me, sometimes it don't make a lot of sense. And this experiment that he's doing, like a lot of people are saying, where is it going? Do you have a plan B? Because I thought the whole purpose of the experiment, like somebody said, was to give them housing, and then from there they go on to, I guess, do better things with their life. But from the looks of it, none of it has really worked out. So then, okay, when your experiment kind of goes left, what's the plan? You know, you just let it go left because, you know, you're still making your dollars. But anyway, that's all I have to say.
All right. I appreciate you making it here, and hopefully Murcus gets a chance to watch the replay and take. You did give him feedback, right? You gave him feedback, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, cool. All right, thanks for watching. I appreciate you. We'll talk to you next time, okay?
Thank you.
All right, bye-bye. All right. Let's see if we take a couple more calls. You all, I've been up since 4 this morning. Let's see what we got. What was that? That was okay. Let's see. Let's try this one here. All right, hold on. Let's go here. All right. No worries. Sure, hit me up. This is Aunt Homeboy. All right, I got you, Aunt Homeboy.
Hello?
Yes, sir. What's on your mind? Troy's World.
Troy, what's going on, man?
You got it. Now, you Aunt's homeboy, the barber?
Yeah, yes, sir. We've been living near each other for about 17 years now.
All right.
Went to high school together. My name is Arthur. My boy Ed, man, he's a good-hearted fella. So I don't want people out there thinking that it's a front for something else. Nah, he a real good-hearted fella, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he get into businesses. You know, he does really try to help people. Now, I told him the other day that this is gonna blow up in his face. This is not even what he want. I told him Murcus is a scammer. So I've been preaching in his ear. I know you guys see he getting kind of frustrated, but he's such a cool brother. He overlooked all that. So I'm trying to get him away from Murcus.
Right.
Because Murcus is the true scammer, and it's going to bring heat to this man. He got a family that he's taking care of. He's trying to do the right thing, and all this monkey business, he really gonna lose his license down there. So I just want everybody to know that Ant is not a scammer. It's not a front for anything. He's a true, real gentleman from Atlanta. He looks out for people, and he just looks out too much. That's all I want to say. You got any questions for me before I go?
Yo, you said a lot. So Ant, he seems sincere, all right, but why would he jeopardize his license?
So from what I was told from him was that these people are big YouTube stars and that they can get Marcus to blow his barbershop up, do free advertising. Of course he knows Feisty can't do any hair. He knows that. But you know what they say, all attention sometimes is good, whether it's good or bad. So he's just hoping to get clients in from the publicity. And now the publicity is really not as good as he thought it was going to be because now the kids are there. So now that adds a different element to it. Of course, you know, in the state of Georgia, you can't really have kids in a salon like that. You got shampoo, you got a whole lot of stuff that they can't be around. So, like I said, I talked to him about that, and this is already starting to look ugly. And I know him personally, and I know when he get frustrated. So I've been looking at Marcus' videos, and I know how he is. Like, he's really to the top of it, but he's so nice. He trying to stick in there. And plus, you know, the guys hang around, they put the tables together and stuff. So he getting a little bit out of it. And, you know, once they finish, I think he going to blow up and tell them don't come around no more.
Got it. Okay. Using them to put the furniture and stuff together. And
because that's all they can do.
Yeah. But you said you know Marcus is a snake, but does Ant know Marcus is a snake? Is a scam.
So
scammer. You said scammer. You said scammer.
Yeah. Ant doesn't know that he's a scammer because Ant not into the social media thing like that.
I didn't think he was. I didn't think he was. Yeah.
So if somebody present themselves and he see somebody downtown, everybody calling their name, you know, that's like a big rapper.
Mm-hmm.
That's something that people live for. So he's looking at it like, well, they can advertise for me. So I tried to explain to him what Marcus has going on, but Marcus keep hitting him with this, I sent a kid to college. I done found this person, hooked them up with their mother, their father. So he keep running that old game on them, but he don't understand, like, the backside of Marcus.
Right.
Like, I know he's a scammer. Mm-hmm. Like, we see him all the time. We know that he's nothing but a filthy, short scammer. And I told my buddy, I said, if I ever come to your shop and Marcus is there, you know how it's going to play.
Wow. Now, when you say scammer, I mean, we've heard that he takes advantage of people, but when you say scammer, I mean, you know, I think of like credit cards or something like that, but what do you mean by scammer?
So what I've heard in the city of Atlanta is that Marcus has slept with a lot of these different women that he's interviewed. He's promised them this. He's ran off on them. He's given them $10. He owed people. It's a lot of things Marcus does that he doesn't record. It just, he always records his downfall, but he never records his. But
oh man, you're breaking up. You're breaking up, brother. Go back to where you were. You're breaking up.
I'm sorry. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Go ahead. Yeah.
Yeah. I say it's all over the city that he's sleeping with all these homeless women. He promised them one thing, give them something else, $10, $20, $30 here. I think the girl named Quita, she's not messing with him because Marcus tried to downplay how much he was going to pay her. And he made it with Quita, but that's not it. Everybody on Glenwood said they fell out about the money.
Oh, they felt
because you know Quita's about her money.
Yeah, right.
Short change, yeah.
I can see that.
So,
yeah, especially when
having that. Have Quita on it.
Brother, stop moving, man. We losing you. We losing you.
I'm sorry. I'm down in the tunnel. I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yeah, I said Marcus would love to have Quita on the channel. You got to put two and two together. Why don't we see Quita anymore? Biggest cash cow he got. you know, I got like what 8, 9, 10 different videos on his other page with Quita.
You want more
So,
money.
you know, like I said, man, hopefully my homeboy don't get caught up. I'm gonna keep talking to him because my home. I don't care about Marcus. It's my homeboy. He doing something good. He got a family, and that's all we care about. So, and it's not a scammer. Everything he doing is straight legit. All the money is legit. He's never done nothing illegal. You know, you can't even get a barbershop here now if you got those type of situations. But he's good here.
Gotcha. Is he a barber? He cut hair? Or he just shop on?
He does.
Okay, he does.
No,
right.
no, he does. He cuts hair.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Well,
He's been cutting my hair for 17 years.
You know he's over at the shop now. He got Feisty and all them jokers over at the shop right now. You know that, right? Marcus over there too filming.
Man, listen.
At 11 o'clock.
So
what time is it in Atlanta? 11?
Right now it is 10:55.
Damn, the shop stay open that late?
It's not supposed to because you know it's downtown, in the heart of downtown, and all those businesses supposed to be closed at a certain time.
Like they're having a party
So,
over
know,
there
so-
right now. They're having a party over there. What the hell?
Yeah, but you gotta think, the kids ain't got nowhere to go. Like I said, man, he's a good-hearted fella, man. Like, so if everybody listen, you can go check Ant out on Facebook. He's a great dude. Had more guys didn't like him, but he's just too kind to people. And I see he's gonna blow up in his face quick.
Does he have a wife and kids? Is he a family man?
He does.
Because
He does.
It's speculating that Josh Mean might be putting some
Nah.
guy on the spell. No, okay.
Nah. I can promise you that. That man would never stoop that low. Now, you know we men, but not that low.
Gotcha. All right, brother. All right. Hey, what's your name?
Appreciate
again?
you, Troy. I love your station.
All right, what's your
My
name?
name is Arthur.
Arthur, thanks for calling in, brother, for clearing up sharing your
Appreciate
side.
you. Love you,
Hey,
too.
all right. Appreciate the love, brother. All right. Very good. Bye-bye.
All right.
All right. That was Arthur the barber who said that Ant is an upstanding dude. He's trustworthy. He's kind of naive about social media. But Arthur says he knows Marcus is a scammer. Arthur says that the money ain't right. That's why Quita and them ain't on there. But Ant, it's 11 o'clock at night. Why you got them jokers in your barbershop right now, Ant? I'm just saying. You should be home with your family. No one wants to come to the shop thinking they can, like they're having a party over at the shop right now. So I don't know. But no, I believe Arthur. He sounded sincere, and I know nobody want to see their friend kind of being taken advantage of. Which and Arthur said that Ant actually is a barber. All right, licensed barber, and he's running risk of losing his that license fooling around them jokers. I'm just saying. Oh yeah, people, we ain't worried about that. We ain't worried about that. Don't care about that. People can always replay lives. Yeah, you got a second device, you can do like I'm doing now. You can watch them both at the same doggone time. Anyway. Hello. All right, look at here. Let's call this though. Let's call a couple. I am tired though. We've been on here about 2.5 hours, and I was really ready to shut it down. I was ready to shut it down at 2 hours, but once I saw that joker went live, I was motivated to talk a little more. All right, let's call a couple of numbers. See what we can get here. 0141. Let's see, 1045. I think we talk. All right, let's try this one here. We ain't talking about nothing over there. None at all.
Hello?
Hey, did I just talk to you?
Yep.
All right, my bad, brother. Sorry about that. You have a good night.
All right.
All right, bye. All right, let's talk to him. 9-5. All right, unknown 0242. 0240. Hold on, let me see if I can get you. Hear what you got to say. Nope. I don't know if my phone's getting tired or what. Let's try this. I will say,
Mr. Troy, how you doing?
I'm well, sir. How are you?
Good. So I'm gonna get down to the root of this real quick.
Yes,
I'll
sir.
make sure my TV's turned down.
Appreciate it.
So you know how Marcus like to try to always identify someone. Hold on, let me turn this off. Hold on, bang. Oh, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yes.
All right, sorry about that.
No worries.
The root of it is this: Marcus has hidden insecurities about himself that he can't put his finger on, and this is why he acts out of character. He tries to overcompensate with being around people that have a developmental disability, addicted to drugs or alcohol, and homeless. So he makes himself to feel like he's a bigger figure when he's only a decimal point to be around those kind of people. You know what I mean? Now, my hope for Mr. Marcus Ferris is that he start believing in himself again, because he can be such of a more positive mentor and a true father figure to these young kids.
Right.
You know what I mean? He has what it takes. We know he has what it takes because he started out like that. And this is where the disappointment is coming in from people. We was grafted in or drafted in. We seen him putting the lean in work and doing some good things. Then somewhere down the line, he started losing it. And the one wish I had for him that he would take some type of psychology classes, because I think if he did that, his questioning will come from a different angle. When he's dealing with people, he won't ask them. He think he's asking these profound questions that get to the root of their issues. When he'd be digging for those questions to use to his benefit to take advantage of women. Yeah. You know, like that guy Arthur just said. He does a lot off camera and taking advantage of these women. And I think his hypersexual came from him, possibly something happened to him when he was young. Because hurt people.
Yeah, I've heard that.
You know what I mean? Yeah. So, yeah. So one, thank you for calling me. Now I'm address Mr. Marcus Ferris. If you're watching, if this word get to you, from my heart of hearts, when the dust settles and the smoke clear, we are all that we have. Please get back to the root of things. If you want to be a businessman to help people start up a nonprofit, you'll see some of these same viewers would actually donate to your cause if you actually was to really try to get housing for these disadvantaged people. So Marcus, man, come on, bro. We need you, man. They need you. I want to believe in them. You know what I mean? So, and it's easy to talk about them when we need to be praying about them.
Wow. All right, brother. I felt that. It definitely came from the heart. Thank you for stating that here, brother. And you have a good night, okay?
And man, you get some rest too, man.
Oh, yeah, I'm on my way. All right. Thank you, sir. Okay, hey, want to acknowledge another super chat of $9.99. and I always get your name wrong. DIMONIH60. Thank you so much for that super chat. It is greatly, greatly appreciated. Let's see. Let's take we're gonna go a couple more minutes and we're gonna shut it down, y'all. Somebody go over there and see what he talking about over there and come over and tell us, because it look like they're having a party in the barbershop. Hey, Feisty got on a new dress. All right, she got on a blue dress. I wonder where she get that blue dress from. But she changed. She got out those pants, right? So y'all, I guess you heard us talking about those clothing, right? 5311. All right, 5311. To the 606 people who are in the room, thank you for being here. Definitely appreciate you. All right, let me unknown. Hold on, unknown. Let me change this up right here, and hopefully, let's see. Do not disturb us. All right, unknown. Try calling now. Unknown. 5311, no answer. While you're trying to call, let's go through a couple of these text messages. Oh man. Let's see. Those homeless people have nowhere to go. Marcus will get the hotel if K3 and my. Okay, here we go. Welcome to the show. Make sure you got your TV turned down, please.
Yes, hello, Troy.
Hey, how are you tonight?
I'm doing just fine. My thing is, and it's not even so much of a question, but I don't always agree with everything that Marcus does. Mm-hmm. But I will say I do believe that he tries to help.
Okay.
And it does come off sometimes believing that people do hate on Marcus. Because why keep going over and over again about the spicy content? If you don't like it, don't pay for it. You don't have to look at it. And I mean, this is the internet. If you don't like what a lot of these people on here have already said that Marcus helped them. Okay, that's just like he is giving. One caller talked about, oh, it's no running water, it's no electricity in there. Oh, it's a shame. But what are you doing to help? But at least Marcus is putting them in a hotel. Oh, I'm sorry, motel. And then they'll say, well, you know, they have to. It's for content. No, it's not. Well, it is for content, but they'll say it's for spicy content. Mm-hmm. No, it's not. He made it plain that you do not have to do spicy content.
Okay.
So Maya could have went home. He did not beg Maya to do spicy content. Okay. As a matter of fact, he told Maya to go home. Maya said herself in the beginning, she came down here because she wanted to watch K3. Okay. So that was their thing. And she don't really want to go back home. So, I mean, I just think that people do blame Marcus for every little thing. And another thing about Feisty, they kept saying Feisty needs to get a job and go take care of kids. That girl been on the streets for the longest. She came down here with trauma, and she probably have extra trauma. So it's gonna take a while. She's been out of the job world for a while. Okay. So when she get back into the job field, she may not be that professional. And sometimes people like Ant, he may have been through that. He may know the struggle. And he's just trying to give her a little chance. But if everybody will always knock them every time they try, every time they're not as perfect, then what's the use? But then they always want to get on here and talk about they care, and we as the Black people need to do this and do that. But the same people that get on there and say, "Ooh, she needs to wash her butt, she needs to do this, she needs to do that," but ain't sent $1 to help her.
Right.
So that's how I feel. And whatever Marcus do, it still helps, and it's probably more than what they have done.
Okay.
And that's the way I feel.
May I ask your name?
No, I don't want to say.
All right, Miss Caller, I really do appreciate you calling and sharing your piece and stating your thoughts on the show. Okay, I really do mean that. So thank you so much for calling. All right, you have a good night, okay?
Okay.
All right, bye-bye.
You too.
All right, bye.
Thank you.
All right.
Bye-bye.
All right, now we encourage all callers, okay? No, we don't want her to go. Don't be telling people to leave our channel to go somewhere else. Everybody has a right to state their opinion. This is a neutral, unbiased platform right now. All right. And I sent a message to Marcus. I said, Marcus, the people want you to come. The people want to see you. Yeah, I kind of might have lied a little bit. The people want to see you on the channel tomorrow to answer and respond to the questions. I understand he was trying to get up on here tonight, but tomorrow night, we will do another live and we'll give Marcus the opportunity to respond. All right. All right, y'all. Hold on. No. What are you trying to tell? Come on now. We are open to all opinions. Try to tell her to stand on that. No. Who says the money? Look, that's her opinion. All right, Miss Lady. We'll call. She didn't want to leave a name, so we're gonna call her Miss Lady. Miss Lady had her opinion, and I want to hear more opinions like Miss Lady. She said Marcus is helping them folks. He's getting rooms for them, right? And they're all adults. No, now, ma'am, I'm gonna get your name. Hey, what's the phonetic spelling of your name? All right, I need the phonetic spelling of your name, and so I can pronounce it. All right. We don't want to throw no tomatoes. We want to put some. I don't get a little loopy, guys. I'm getting a little loopy. Y'all know I was on here live on this thing this morning about 4 a.m. All right. I'm getting a little loopy. We're going to do another 20 minutes. All right. We're going to do another 20 minutes. Phone lines are open. What I tell you, friend? Hold on. Wait. Hold on, friend. Friend, are you watching the shop owner go off? Wait, hold on. Okay, hold on.
What I tell you, friend?
Turn your TV down. Turn your TV down.
Hi, how you doing? My name is Rose.
Turn your TV off, Rose. Or down. Turn it down.
Okay, I'm gonna turn it down. Turn it down. Hold up. Yes. How are you? I'm happy to be here.
And
we're
happy to have you here. We're happy to have you here.
Okay. My questions are, I wanted to ask about, because you claimed that it was about to be questions to Marcus, right? Mm-hmm. So has Marcus had any network, like now that's TV or anything that's going to be reaching out? Because maybe that would be something that would be beneficial for everyone that's, out there, in the homeless population and everything like that, that's to help them. That's a question I have, because he's making money off of them, but they should be making money for themselves. You know what I'm saying? And these are like platforms that maybe to help them to get somewhere. Yeah, and nobody asked that question. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
But also, like, I feel so bad. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like a lot of things going on with everything else, with the new girl, Maya, and everything like that. I feel like she needs to just go home. You know what I'm saying? Like, she needs to go home.
Right.
There's no need for her to be over there. I don't feel that Marcus should be like entertaining like a space for them to be in, because that's like giving them like more room for them to mess up. You know what I'm saying? Like, for K3 to mess up, he needs to just focus on trying to get his family, his lady, his children in a proper space. They don't have no heat, they don't have no air conditioning in their home. And he's talking about like putting him in a hotel and then sharing room with Feisty? No, that's not going to work. That's not going to be a good entertainment. To me, that's going to be a fail.
Got it. All right. Well, hopefully Marcus will watch that on the replay, and maybe he, that's he wants feedback, so that's feedback for him. Thank you so much for calling, and you have a good night. Okay.
You as well. Okay. Thank you for entertaining me. Like I'm watching you. Bye.
All right. Bye. Have a good one. All right. What's it? Hey, friend, are you watching? Okay. He said, so anyway, yeah, Arthur, your buddy over there drunk, hanging out in the shop, drinking alcohol after hours. All right. Your family man buddy. I'm just saying, Arthur, I believe you what you say about Aunt, but it's kind of looking kind of shaky now. I'm just saying, Feisty ain't made him no money. All right. She been there for a week, no heads. Why is Aunt allowing these folks and Marcus to hang out at the shop at 11:15 at night? I'm just asking. Our Southern Charisma. What? Arthur, you want to come back now? Yeah, we watching your boy right now. All right, he got a cup. He got a cup in his hand. Got the bottle of Marcus showing all this. Got the bottle of liquor on the floor. This other dreadhead guy, I don't know who this guy is. Yeah, Arthur. Arthur, you tried. You were very, very, very believable, Arthur. But ain't looking like no family man right now. He ain't looking like no family man right now. All right. Is that even permissible? Is that a violation of the license? I guess it's closed. Oh man. Yeah, Marcus Haney. Well, and Arthur, you did get it right. I feel you got it right, Arthur, when you said Marcus, you kind of got to watch him, right? You got to watch him. And, but Marcus is definitely recording all that's going on, got the liquor bottles, just highlighting everything. All right. Now, Arthur, you get a knock on the door. Georgia State Barber and Cosmetology Licensing Bureau. What the heck is going on? Marcus drink. Jesus. What y'all doing over there? Hold on. I'm gonna look. Let me ask phone line. All right, let me see. Okay, hold on. Let me see. 5311. Did we just talk? I think we just talked. Yeah, we just talked. I don't know, y'all. I do not know. Arthur, it ain't looking good for your boy. It ain't looking for actually, Arthur. Ant is wearing a Blue Hawks outfit. It was blue, and Spicy got on a blue dress. They are actually kind of color coordinated. Did Ant buy that dress for Spicy? Jasmine? Yeah, bro. You are a willing participant at this point, and I'm just saying. All right, 0681. I see you, brother. I'm not sure what that was about, but I see you. A lot of activity going on tonight over there, y'all. What y'all think? Arthur's a willing participant? I mean, Aunt drunk and Feisty being carry on like she do. I told you the best friend is lying. All right, Deborah. They said Aunt got knocked out cold. They had a boxing going on. And lied about doing a head with no pictures. What did Wi-Fi? And Fireflies, good to see you. He don't respect his subscribers, but they're paying $5.55. So Marcus is there helping them out at her place at work. Marcus, what the hell you doing out there at 11 o'clock at night? Don't you got a baby at home? Oh, no, my bad. Baby's not home. Don't talk about my children. Go to sleep. I'm trying. I'm guess. 10 more minutes. 10 minutes, we're going to shut it down, all right? I promise you. What happened to K3 CJ5? I think K3 allegedly got sick or something, right? Wasn't feeling it, all right? Something ain't right with Ant drinking on the job. Well, it's after hours, but something ain't right with partying with his workers. Yeah, man. Something ain't right, y'all. There's more to this story than we know, all right? There is something more going on. No way does Ant, I think Ant might be maybe a little younger than me, hanging out drinking with these young folks like that. No. He's adding to it. I rest my case. Primping, I think your case has been proven. And I'm not even listening to the words. I'm just looking at the pictures over here. Yeah, Marcus screwing them girls might be Polo. Cool. What was that? Bob Rushing? All right. Oh, so look, this part of the show's over. Okay, this part. All right, to call in neutral. Let me take that neutral banner down. All right, I'm not neutral no more. All right, that's gone. Disregard the neutral. Arthur, don't mess up. Arthur. And over here, this ain't well, and got the ice. He got the ice in his hand. Oh man, you don't take your butt to bed. He got the ice in his hand. The bag of ice in one hand, the ice in the other hand. All right, Mr. Cameraman, what you showing us now? Guess he's going out the door. I guess they leaving out. All right. Did y'all see Marcus held up on the screen about feisty? No, I didn't see that. What did he hold up? The only people who are around that area this time of night are drug addicts and homeless folks. Jeez. Well, his butt went right over there and proved us right again. That text. What was the text? Say it ain't so. Jones, 88, say it ain't so. Look, I just knew Ant's a good dude. Arthur came on, said he's a good, righteous, upright guy trying to help the community. Ant is drunk as, really? Jeez. Hold on. I got to change my thing. Drag to. Okay, hold on. I got to change. I'm taking off the neutral and biased host. Let me change this because that's over. I tried. I really tried, y'all. I really tried. All right, we got 7 more minutes. 7 more minutes. We counting down, y'all. I really tried to be neutral and biased. However, okay, yeah, let's go back to that. Yeah, that's weird. Look at here. Ant in love. Look, how else can you explain it? How else can you explain Ant letting Feisty post up in the shop for a week and ain't bring no hairs, no money? How can you explain Ant letting Feisty's entourage post up? Oh, Ant's breaking ice right now. They're getting ready to get that party started. How can you explain that? Now we know Feisty. Feisty's a social climber, baby. Ooh-wee. Feisty, you're almost at the top, baby. She started out with that first interview. She had that bum pimp pressing on her, like, all right, come on in the interview, right? So it went from there. Then she went to then when she went up, she climbed the ladder. She went up to True, right? True was kind of broke, but she was protected, right? Do it to True. Then after True, she went up to Polo, right? And then, all right, Polo. Then after Polo, she went to Tragedy, okay? Because Tragedy is supposed. Actually, these are not vertical climbs. These are lateral, actually, at this point. Polo, Tragedy, Chaos. They're on the same level. All right? Now, yeah, baby. She about to be a shop. Y'all talking about her being a shop. She about to be the shop owner's side piece. All right? Hey, Aunt, put the bottle down. Aunt, put the bottle down, Aunt. She's about to be the shop owner's. Arthur said Anna's married, so he's about to be the shop owner's side piece. Oh man, don't do it, Aunt. Don't do it. Don't do it. You let Marcus record this. You let Marcus make you content. Aunt, what the hell, man? He's a barber. They drink and smoke in the shop. Yes, they do. All right, but it's not a good look. People are already speculating why he let Feisty be up in there, posted in there for free. Right? Birds of a feather fly together. Marcus, the only one, be playing games. Little man, brave as hell. Okay, I got you. He flaunts it, then gets upset when we respond. Oh, what the text say? Yeah, what the text say? Where are the kids? No, let's see. Maya's not there. I don't think Maya's there. No, Maya's not there. Let's see. Maya's not there. Maya's not there. Chaos and Auntie Feisty need to go home. All right, no, Maya and the kids aren't there. It's just Feisty, Chaos. That other dude looks like Tragedy a little bit with the braids on. Is that Tragedy? No, Marcus had no friends. He ain't got no friends now, obviously. Jesus. Bad business. Ooh-wee. So Anna's done. I ain't even looking, Ella. I can't take it tonight. Well, everybody's sitting down. Feisty's walking around like she's holding court. Now she does have on a blue dress. The blue dress is not too bad. It's not too bad. All right, it's fitting okay. All right, she got a hair, got a wig, and I think that boy over there is Tragedy. And now she just walked out the door. All right. And Marcus has the camera panned on the door. So it looks like hold on, they're getting drunk and smoking dope in the barbershop. Boy, they found a good one. They found a good one in Ant. They got that content spot. Go on, Marcus. Work your thing for free too, boy. Marcus, are you even still with your child? Nah, he ain't that joker. Building that child. Nah, of course not. I can answer that. Stop, Troy. No, I will not stop. Look at Young, yeah. Oh man, every time, boy. I can see Aunt right now, like, well, yeah, got me a young tenderoni. That's Foster. She's Foster. I got me a young. I just want to help the young people. I want to help the young people out. Give them some guidance and give them some leadership and help put something in their life. That's all. I want to help the young people out. And you better take your old butt home, Negro. All right. Feisty comes back. She's charged up about something, but she's always charged up about something. So anyway, she probably stole it from his girlfriend. No, the blue dress looks pretty good. It's fitting her. Probably. And drinking. Where's Aunt's friend? Yeah, Arthur. Go down there and save your boy. Go help your boy save him from himself. All right? Shit. By tomorrow, Feisty might have worked her magic and put that thing on her. And she's co-owner of the shop. It'll be Ants and Feisty's Barbershop, 412 Peach Street. She wants something to drink. They said she barely got here. Boy, that chat's rolling on them. Okay, hold on. All right, this late. Yeah, man, it's 11:30 at night. What the hell? Arthur, go save your boy from himself, all right? Ain't behind doors. Mm-hmm. Matching color. I said that, right? That blue matches that Hawks blue. I think I don't know. Feisty coming up. Oh, Feisty's coming up, baby. She got her a shop owner. Marcus spends money on this, but won't invest in helping them go to school. He'll continue to fund them. Well, yeah, but they want to be there, right? They don't want to, and I'm not saying that he should be encouraging and filming on. I'm not saying all that, but at some point, people do have accountability for the actions, right? That's the neutral, unbiased side, all right? Dwayne, talking about whooping cat. Oh, okay. Feisty talking about whooping chaos. Ain't gonna be saying, that's okay, sugar. That's okay, sugar. Come on, you can lean on my shoulder. Lean on daddy's shoulder. I got you, girl. Who said they coordinated? It's close. Let me see. They're standing next to each other. Okay. Ann has on the powder blue neck thing, and then the Hawks in powder blue. Feisty has on a royal blue. It's close enough. They went shopping last night, this morning. Ann, what you talking about, man? She's a mature woman, bro. I can't stand a drunk. Oh, damn. This is sad. Ant tore up. He don't even know Josh means. Somebody said Ant don't even know Josh Mead is gay. Oh, Lord. Don't save her. She don't want to be saved. Don't save her, Ant. She don't want to be saved. Arthur, go tell your boy that Josh Mead is gay, okay? Oh, man. Ain't nobody that writes on their face got issues, okay? Anybody writes on his face, stop yelling. Damn. It's like she got the Holy Ghost right now. She kicking off her shoes. Boy, Josh Mead's putting on for the camera. She putting on for the camera. Mm-hmm. All right. Ant's going in the back room right now. Let's see if Jasmine follows her into the back room. I don't know who this other character is with these raggedy dreads in his head. But somebody said you can't make this up. All right. Like Ant's trying to say something. Like you might be trying to put it. No, Ant said Ant holding that cup like it's a bottle. Come on, Marcus, move your hand out the way, Negro. You messing up the shot. Marcus got his hand on the camera. I guess he been drinking too. What time is it? 3:00. The show's over. Thanks for coming by, y'all. I'm just Chaos is coming back in. And he's awfully close to Feisty. Feisty's still yelling about oh no! Chaos picked up Feisty. Chaos picked up Josh Mean, and he's actually walking her out of the building, carrying her out the building. This is crazy. Josh Mean's flying on her legs around. Marcus, of course, is following. Y'all need to be careful with no shoes on around that escalator. All right, Josh Mean is going up. Feisty's going. They're going up to the main level now. Wow. This is interesting. Oh, the chat is going wild over there. The chat is going wild. It's 2,000 in the chat. They're going wild. They're putting W on there. I don't know what the W means. What the W mean, y'all? What the W mean? Y'all bums. Say y'all bums. Y'all bums need to take y'all butt home. Feisty. Feisty putting on a show. Got an audience. Feisty is the goober Polo told us about. Mm-hmm. What up? What up? What up? What up? What up? To you, good to see you. We're just hanging out. The show's over, y'all. Yeah, no. I'm not. Yeah, I ain't natural no more. Not no neutral no more. No. We take this. It's back to what we are. Feisty making all that noise, and I bet she ain't even saying nothing. Alan, what she say? Aunt isn't into Feisty. Not the vibe I pick up. And Arthur said he's married. LOL. Aunt just kind of slow. LOL. Well, Aunt better take his butt home. What's Feisty making all this fuss about out on the street? Anybody know? She Murcus clown movie star celebrity. Yeah, she done replaced Gabby still at the movies. Gabby told Polo 2 days ago, I'm going to the movies. Gabby out doing her thing, making her money, getting her plays going on. Anyway, they about to fight. Who about to fight? He acknowledged they all need professional help. Now he adding to their vices. Yeah. Vicey's a gobbler. She knows what she's talking about. Okay. It's hot on the block tonight. I don't have any more brain cells to donate to Marcus's characters for at least 2 weeks. I just have to listen to y'all. Okay, in the bushes. I hear you. We'll see. Me too. What time is it? Shit, it's 12 o'clock. Y'all know I started my morning about 4 o'clock in the morning, or was it 3? Some crazy hour. Let's see. The chat is saying Feisty is crazy. Yeah, we already know she got some issues. Yep, Marcus loves making someone else look unflattering. Mm-hmm. Dude. And I can understand. All right, I understand. I kind of understand, you having Feisty in the shop, y'all drinking, but I don't understand you allowing Marcus to put you on camera. Man, that's just messed up. Put the bottle down. If I was his wife, I would be going off. Gabby at the movies. Allegedly. Ain't no married. Aunt not married. He probably no. Come on, Major League. Are you a little slugger? I think you a little slugger. All your name, all your things have the what's it called name on it. All right, y'all. Polo's back. Yeah, Polo's back homeless. All right. Ant and his boy, Ant and his friend is coming up the escalator. They're outside. All right. Oh yeah, that's not tragedy. Yeah, no, okay. That seems to be Ant's bro. Yeah, that's not tragedy. Okay, got it. They're talking about removing Feisty's. What? No, they not. Yeah, that's a content spot. Ant, not a good look for your barbershop, brother. Not at all. All right. I'm trying to get this body call. All right. Here comes the slow owner. Arthur said he's a good guy. Hold on. She's raising hell at the shop. She's what you saying? Yeah, she's walking around barefoot or laying a nasty word. That's what she normally does, right? And then Somebody said she's raising hell at the shop. Yeah, they letting Aunt, hold on, Aunt. You holding on to Chaos's hand a little bit too long, brother. What's going on with that embrace? Feisty's walking back. Marcus, are you high? Your camera's on the feet only, man. What's up with that? Raise the camera up, Marcus. How you gonna be the damn cameraman? You just showing below the neck. Seriously, Marcus usually had a camera up here. He got the camera. I guess it's an eye contact. And so it's only going up to his chest. They chest. All he do is film right now. He set this thing up. I mean, not set up as far as scripted, but just yeah. Oh, you just called? Let's see what you're talking about. Damn, my phone about to die.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm good.
Good. You off work? Let's see.
I'm sorry?
Are you the person I talked to earlier? No, I didn't talk to you. They had to say area code.
No, you didn't talk to me earlier.
My bad. All right, what's on your mind?
Well, I just wanted to tell you that what's going on at the barbershop is that Chaos was mad at Feisty because she was all on some guy today at the barbershop. And Ant was trying to check Chaos, telling him that he can't act like that at the barbershop. And Chaos had a lot of mouth today. Chaos was actually getting with Ant, like talking to him crazy. So Ant was trying to put Chaos out the shop. So Ant was saying that I'm going to show everybody the messages that I've been getting on my phone. Right. So Ant showed where somebody had messaged him and told him that Feisty had the house in Virginia. So Feisty said she's sick of it. The same way that she took a drugs test, she wanted to take an STD test. She said, let's go to the clinic. So Marcus was like, all right, we're going to set that up. So Feisty agreed to take an STD test.
Whoa.
And when you seen them carrying Feisty out is because a viewer called in live while they were on live and was telling Feisty that she needed to get a haircut and kind of like advertise what she do, like get some dreads or get a low haircut. Feisty went off. Feisty says she's tired of people telling her about her hair and she like her wild hair and she's not changing her hair. So she just went crazy because it was the liquor talking. So she just went all berserk and crazy. But throughout the whole thing, Ant was defending Feisty. So let me just say this as well. You're saying that it's not a good look what they're doing at the barbershop. I think it's a great look, and I'm gonna tell you why.
Okay.
I don't know if you ever watched. What was the name of that show? It came on VH1, and it was a tattoo shop where everybody used to hang out at this
Black Ink.
Black Ink. Everybody wanted to go to Black Ink because of the drama, because of the chaos. I never seen them doing no good tattoos, but they wanted to go and see what it was all about. So I think it's a good idea what they're doing at this barbershop. I think Ant is smart.
All right.
And I think it could possibly help. I really think it could help him with his business if he play his cards right. If he don't start messing around with Feisty. But even if he do, or they did it on Black Ink for years.
There's more content.
Right. So I think it should be a whole different. If Ant is smart, he would get his own YouTube channel and set up his own little spot and use Feisty for his content. That's what he should do. And put Marcus out.
But I never thought about the Black Ink. But see, I thought Black Ink. I thought those people did good tattoos. But you say it was the drama.
Very seldomly, it was more about their storylines than it was about the tattoos.
Right.
And it was a really good show. It stayed on forever. And I think he have a good concept here. I think he can go that same route. But I really think that he can ditch Marcus because he got all the characters and he can just set this up himself.
But those are Marcus's characters.
I wanted you to know. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But I think that him smoking and all this stuff I didn't see them smoking. I seen them drinking.
I see them smoking
at the barbershop tonight.
They're smoking outside right now. Well, somebody had a joint. Chaos had some type of blunt joint or something rolling up.
Chaos had a lot of mouth today. I couldn't believe. I don't know if he'd been drinking too, but Chaos was a different Chaos today. But I really wanted you to know that Feisty agreed to go to the clinic on live and get a test done.
The STD.
Now, whether she do it or not, we'll see.
Wow. Okay. All right. And
I wanted you to know what was going on. I had to fill you in.
Yeah, I appreciate that. And we'll see if this is able to follow the model of the black ink type of
if he's smart, if he play his cards, he have the potential. And he's in Atlanta. He's in a good location. He can actually make this pop. He have a good concept, taking different young people, bringing them in, giving them a job. He seemed like a real good character himself. Oh wow, Feisty and him all hugged up. Look at that.
I see. They hugged up.
He went hard. He was going hard for Feisty on his live, like she's his woman or something. But Feisty kept saying, "We're not messing around. Nothing is going on between me and him." She kept saying it. I didn't hear him saying nothing.
All right, time will tell. Okay.
All right. Have a good night.
And look, you are the first one that I heard with that whole black ink comparisons, and I mean, and plus the location. But I can't see no people coming in to get their head done with all that foolishness going on.
I can't. If he got to play us, he got to get some. Even if he pays some people to come in there and pretend like they getting their hair cut or hair done, or whatever, it would bring traffic.
True.
He really have to play us. If he's smart, he would do this right. If he mess it up, that's on him. But he can't be doing all this drinking because very seldom you've seen Caesar in there doing all that.
Yeah. He's lit. But I think if he does that, if Ant does that in conjunction with Marcus, who is media savvy, I think that would be something that people tune in, even if they pay fake people to come and get haircuts.
Right. If he play his cards right, this can be a good potential opportunity for Marcus and Ant. And his little, I don't even know the name of the barbershop. You know the name of the barbershop?
Barbershop 412 Peachtree or something.
Oh.
Peachtree Street.
Oh, okay.
It has a horrible name.
Okay.
Yeah, it's horrible.
Well, if he do better marketing, then he can get him a nice little setup going on.
Got it. All right. Thanks for calling. Appreciate you.
You're welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Good evening. Hello.
Hey, what's up, Trey?
Hey, how you doing?
I'm fine, and yourself?
What's on your mind?
I was listening, and it's like you have callers that come in and say, Marcus is not a bad guy, but he's not a bad guy. Isn't it your actions that make you a bad person, not your thoughts because you didn't, slay them yet? I mean, people you can't be lukewarm. Don't they speak against being lukewarm in the Bible? So I just want to know, how does that apply? It's just like, it is what it is. Well, he's not a good, and he helps people. Help what? His pockets? He don't help nobody. He helps his penis in his pockets, okay? And his kids, he said, fuck his kids. He said, fuck everybody. Oh, excuse me, everybody kids.
Got it.
So I just don't really get it. I don't get it, Troy. All right. So anyway, that's all I have to say. Your callers be fronting hard, and it's not true. He's a bad guy. He does nasty stuff, and it is what it is. Have a good night, y'all.
All right. Thank you for watching. Yeah. I can't call Feisty's mama at no 12 o'clock at night. Feisty mama, you need to be watching your daughter over here. And who's this big lady in the red? Who's the big lady in the red? Yeah. Oh, you got two devices going too. Who's the big lady in the red, y'all? That's she. What? 2 bulls and a hot. Wait a minute. Per Betty, she's beautiful. She's pretty. Don't body shame. Okay, well, I'm not body shaming. I'm just saying, who's the big girl in the red? I was thinking that in black, it ain't a flex to show homeless people party at a barbershop. No. Okay, big girl need. Yeah. Hey, no, she got on a sexy halter top dress. All right, mama. Come party with the homeless. God dog. And there go Marcus. Oh, Jesus. He knows how to keep people watching this silliness, don't he? All right. What? People in the Black Ink crew weren't homeless or mentally off. Yeah, you got a good point too, Casey, baby. Yeah. And I thought they could do they all licensed tattoo people. You know what I mean? Anyway. Precious? No. Do not do my girl Precious like that. All right. You played. Look, who is the girl? It's 3:20. We're supposed to end this thing at 3:00. Okay, hold on. In the bushes. Just about full. All right. Hot dogs and vinegar. Oh man. All right, Feisty's back in the shop. She got her shoes off. She's on. Now she might be a little calmed down. All right, Feisty, you about to become Miss Queen of the barbershop. Oh Lord, get the camera out, Marcus. Get the camera out of Feisty's face. You know better than that, man. We don't need to be that close. All right, any lit? I like Ant. Ant, you're ready to participate in some spicy content. Golden, wait a minute, Golden. Golden asks, Ant, are you ready to participate in the spicy content? Boy, you about to lose everything. You about to lose everything messing with that young girl. I'm just telling you. You about to lose everything. Marcus says, you even charging the phone, dude. All right. They got a close-up of Chaos. Chaos is lit as well. All right, y'all. Hey, look, there's 400 of y'all still over here. Look, hold on. Ant is going to be wearing the mask. Hey, thanks for calling Troy's World. What's on your mind? Hello. This is a mess. Hey, calling Troy's World. What's on your mind?
Hey, Troy. I was just calling real quick. I wanted to give my opinion. Ow! I'm sorry.
You okay?
I'm trying to cook.
Uh-oh.
I'm sorry, y'all. This is why I don't fry chicken.
What you frying? You frying chicken? You frying chicken at midnight?
I'm
What you
frying
making?
chicken. I'm a little tipsy and I'm frying chicken and
You better be careful of that grease. You better be careful.
Oh, God. Okay. Wait. That's karma because I was calling to talk about Marcus.
Mm-hmm.
And look, listen, pop with my damn forehead. Excuse my language. Oh, okay. So this is what I was calling to say. I just wish that people will understand that it's not that people are like hating or I kind of think when I'm listening to the callers, it's more of a disappointment. And I mean, okay, maybe who are we to be disappointed in a stranger? We don't know him.
Okay.
But it's like we were brought in with the guys of, he's helping the homeless, and we're hearing about the stories of people with maybe homeless or addictions and stuff like that. And so it's like, he makes it like, oh, she used to love me and now she's a hater. No, maybe people are just not feeling the direction that the channel is going in.
Sure.
And there's nothing, it may not be, that's not saying that he's totally a bad guy, Like I always say, like, I can watch him and that baby, like, all day and how he loves up on his child, you know. But when it gets to, I feel like you're taking advantage of people. It speaks volumes on your character because it's tons of people down in Atlanta, regular, average. I don't mean to say regular. That's like for the lack of a better word. But like average people that are just like females that want to do corn, you know. Why not go and get those kind of people and make that your spicy content and then have, you know, the people that you're speaking with that are homeless and displaced and dealing with addiction and stuff on your other situation? Why would you mix the two? Like it's, I don't understand how he doesn't get it. But then I have to say, well, remember how he's asked questions and he kind of laughs at stuff? I think he, for whatever reason, he's not very good at like reading the room.
Right.
And stuff like that. So maybe
situational awareness.
Yeah, right. And that's something I have a teenage son and I tell him about that. There's no way a child should be able to sneak up on you and pull a chair from under you or something. You know, it's like you should sense that someone is near you. That's the situational awareness. And at his big old age, it's the same thing. These people open up to you about really uncomfortable and sad things, and he chuckles and he laughs, or he asks if they liked it, and I'm just like, what in the hell? So I guess maybe it's like I was expecting too much, because if I saw that, then why am I even surprised at the turn that it's taken now? So that was all I wanted to say.
All right, I appreciate you. I appreciate it. And
all right.
Keep eye on that chicken now. Don't let the grease get you.
I will.
Right,
Thank you,
have a
Joy.
good one. Take care. All right. Bye-bye.
All right. Okay. Bye-bye.
Wait a minute. Wait. It looked like is Spicy going live on Instagram? Hold on, people. Hold on. Let's go to Instagram. Let's go to Instagram now. I'm not gonna play nobody's YouTube channel, but I may play the Instagram. Let's see. Let's see if she's live on Instagram. So far, Feisty, no. Because Feisty got the ring light going. That was 5 hours ago. Let's see. What's tomorrow? Y'all are kidding me. Look here. It's Friday night. Somebody tell me, what is the busiest day at the barbershop? What is the busiest day at the barbershop? In the chat, tell me, what is the busiest day at the barbershop? It's not Sunday. It's not Monday. Huh? He just said he don't have a wife. Wait a minute. Wait, he didn't say he don't have a wife. Arthur, will you? Wait a minute now. Saturday is the busiest day at the barbershop. You mean to tell me these Negroes are up here partying at the shop, 12 o'clock, and it ain't look like it's about to stop at all, and then they're going to be able to cut hair and do what they do tomorrow morning? That's crazy. Saturday morning is the busiest day at the barbershop. I know. I used to go get my hair cut when I had hair. Yeah, Saturday. Yeah, man. That's all right. Let's see. Ann over there digging in that ice bag. Y'all, that ice is almost Yeah, he digging in the ice bag. Ooh-wee. That boy is lit. Where did is Chaos gone? Is Chaos gone? Who? Call who? About who? About me? Who you talking trash about? He just called you. All right, and shit, it's your sector, Negro. I'm doing good to have 440 in your sector. Hello. Oh, really? Oh, Marcus. You got that jungle juice in you, boy. That jungle juice in you. You got that liquid courage. Got that liquid courage, Marcus. That's why folks need to worry about guy to college. Chaos call in. Marcus, you need to take you and Aunt both need to take your old bus home. Y'all about to get fleeced. Y'all about to get fleeced. Arthur's trying to link with Feisty. Not Arthur, I mean Aunt. I don't got Aunt's phone number. I got Arthur's phone number. Was that Arthur acting like Aunt? Was that Aunt acting like Arthur? No, it wasn't, right? Bless his heart. Bless his heart. Anyway, y'all. All right, hold on. Let's see. Yeah, let me write in this chat. Say, bless your heart. Bless your heart, Marcus. I'm going to put a color on it so you can see it. Super chat. Let's go $2. Bless your little heart, Marcus. Bless your little heart. Boy, can you imagine going to that barbershop tomorrow morning? Huh? Can you imagine going to that barbershop tomorrow morning? See, Aunt, you may be a good guy, but you ain't thinking about your business, brother. No way in the world. Who's this joke on the front of the camera just talking? Aunt trying to imp Feisty out. Hey, Marcus, you better watch out. You better watch out. Amp going out after your main character. You know you can't hold on to him. And about to take Feisty away from you. Chaos is defending Feisty. Not we jumping from lie to lie. Yes, we are. We are definitely part of the problem. Okay. I have a problem. I'm too doggone invested in this mess at 12 o'clock midnight. But unlike them, I don't got to be at the job site tomorrow morning. My people do. They better be in bed. But anyway, yeah. He defending his actions. Chaos like he operating on a liquid courage too, right? Dang, and done got his hat taken off. Uh-oh. All right, Marcus sweating, veins popping out his forehead. All right, Grandpa, you better take your butt to bed, bro. Marcus called Troy's going to wait. Bless his heart. Bless his heart. Bless his heart. That's all right. He'll be all right. He'll be all right. You're right. Marcus got that liquid courage going. He got that liquid courage. All right. He under the influence. Dang, Aunt, you weaving and wobbling. You can barely stand up, Aunt. Took your hat off and everything, Negro. Dang. Man, this is crazy. What up, Dayton? What up, Dayton? Shit. Go live, brother. Join the whatever this mess is. All right. Where all these different characters coming from? Atlanta. Let me calm down. Let me stop. They're coming from Atlanta. The hell. Oh, there's some more characters in the corner over there. Characters all over the place. Chaos ain't leaving. He hooked on that. All right, Marcus is leaving. Where's Marcus going? What if it turns into a course? They got the back room. Where's Marcus going? Hey, welcome to the show.
Oh, I have to tell you this right quick. Marcus just said, thank you for the $2 super. This is the person that called about the black ink comment. My name is Kendra.
Yeah, what did he say?
Marcus just said, thank you for the $2. But he said, what happened to the $20 like you normally saying, Troy?
I get it. They got enough money.
So he's talking cash shit. He said earlier that he tried to call and make your show lit. You know, he tried to help you out since everybody want to talk about him, but you didn't want him. You didn't want him on your show.
Not tonight. No, I didn't need him. We didn't need his services. We didn't need his services.
Right.
But hold on now. I'm holding at 4:30. Now that is good for me. Okay. So I don't know what that nigga gonna talk about. That is good for me. I am grateful. And we've been on here for almost 4 hours now. So what that doing? And it's his idea for the show that we took over. So he can kiss my
you know what? He tried to do the same thing on his live. He had live viewers calling. Well, they were actually calling Ant's phone, but he was letting us hear what they were saying. Right. And so Feisty and Chaos were arguing with live viewers. So when you seen them acting crazy, that's what he was doing.
Okay.
So he had his own little call-in part of the show. And when you seen the W's in the chat, when you seen the W's in the chat, he was telling everybody who got to put the W's if I got the livest live or the best live on the internet. So that's what the W's was for.
Unbelievable. All right, it's all good. Thank you. I appreciate that.
You're welcome.
He's in his Jeep right now running his mouth, talking about something.
He said he needed to charge. Yeah, he said he needed to charge up his phone, and he wanted to come. He took some shots. He said he took some shots. He's feeling good.
Yeah, got the liquid courage going.
Yeah. He said he hot, so he needs to go cool off. So yeah, he talking cash shit about it.
Grandpa better go to bed.
Right.
Hook up his CPAP and go to sleep. All right.
Oh, and let me say this. One of your viewers said, well, the people on Black Ink were not homeless. Donna was. There was another one that was. Donna, when she first came on the show, she was homeless. We don't know. I don't even think Donna had her tattoo license. That's why Caesar did not want her to do tattoo.
Right.
So that's not true. So they all didn't have license. And Sky, she was just a receptionist. So I still say this guy and have a good concept. That's all I have to say about that.
Well, somebody just put in his chat that they tried to do a call-in show, but they're using the government phone, so they couldn't hear them.
Wow, that's crazy.
Hold on, I'm about to highlight it and send it back as a super chat.
That is too funny. Okay, this is good, Troy. You're doing good. This is good.
Fun doing this silliness. All right, thanks for calling. Thanks for the update.
You're welcome.
Okay,
Bye-bye.
Bye. Hold on. Let me see. They tried. Hey, Alexandria Walton. Thank you. Let me see. Hold on. Let me super chat. I ain't giving no more than $2. I'm telling you that right now. Face this. Churswell, they tried to do call-ins, but the government phone wasn't working. All right, hold on. Let's see. Come on. What's up with this? $2. You ain't gonna let me send no $2? All right, gotta send $5. What I'm up to now? That's 20. That's 5, 2. That's 27. All right, we ain't sending no more. We done. I highlighted the comment that Alexandria said when they tried to do call-ins, but the phones was a government phone. We could hear thing. All right. What you talking about? You was just over there. He put some clothes in the chat. Dang. This is hilarious. What time is it, y'all? I got 12 o'clock. All right. What time? All right. It's almost. Let me see what you're talking about. Oh, wait a minute. This is crazy. And so what? Marcus and Ant, they driving home. They're gonna be driving home drunk. Wait a minute. No, we ain't gonna do that. We ain't gonna mess with that man's license. We're gonna leave that alone. Keeps calling me all type of B's. So much for him being stoic. Stoic. Wait a minute. You sent me the audio of him calling me B's? Hold on now. I can't. That's just too much. All right. I'm tempted. Let me put it 6 seconds. Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's do it. Let's see if it plays.
Okay, I'm sorry. 4003. Let me call you back.
Nah, that's me talking. You can only text. You can read text. I have to go back to work. All right, cool. Marcus was just talking about you. Oh, Marcus. Oh, let me put my He's mad because I took his idea. They put my thing back up there. Marcus, you mad because I took your idea? Huh? You gonna call me a B? Marcus talking about you. Man, this is Marcus. Of course, Dave. I'm watching. I got it on the other screen there. Been watching ever since he went live, right? Marcus talking junk about me. Bless his heart. Bless his heart. All right, y'all. They gotta be. They gonna get tired. Hey, look at here. Ant's already tired. He's standing up like his eyes closed. Hold on. They're blowing him up because he put it on Instagram but try to act like he didn't give the number out. The caller already said it's on Instagram. Oh, Marcus, what's Marcus' Instagram? Wait a minute. Alexandra, you gonna get blocked. You ain't about to block you, Alexandra. You in enemy territory. What? Hey, what's Marcus' Instagram? Marcus is something ain't right about. Nah, that weirdo. That weirdo. Freaking weirdo. Take your butt off. Amp like he barely keep his eyes open. Yeah, you better sit down, Amp, before you fall out. Y'all can't drink with them young boys. Look like Feisty done calm down a little bit. I think Feisty. No, she got a bottle in her hand. It's 12:12. What time does the shop open up tomorrow? Hold on, let's go look at the hours of the shop. Let's go look at the hours. Just for kicks and giggles. Let's see. Let's go look at the hours of the shop. Hold on. Let's see. What time is shop supposed to be open up tomorrow, Saturday? Let's see. All right, the shop opens up at 11 on tomorrow. That says 11 o'clock. All right. Now, who's this bum? This joker got a bottle, something in his hand, come to the door. What the hell? Is that how y'all get down in Atlanta? How am I watching? Because I got two monitors and then they got a phone. So, but I'm watching on this other monitor, and that's how I'm commenting in the chat. And almost said Troy's trolling. They're blowing him up because he put it on Instagram, but try to act like he didn't give the number out. The caller already said it's on Instagram. Hold on, I want everybody to see that. Okay, this is it, y'all. No more money. All right, this is it. This is it. All right, I promise you, no more money. All right. All right. Let me see. Will they let me do a $2? I can't do no $2 super chat. All right, we'll put a 5 in there. This is the last one, y'all. I promise you. All right. Oh, Buster Douglas. They won't let me go 5. They keep making increments higher. Let me see. Do I want to spend money on this? They're blowing him up because he put it on Instagram, but try to. What's the Instagram? Somebody tell me the Instagram so I can call on the Instagram. Hold on. Let's see. Atlanta street interviews. All right. Someone talking to Ann about pull up and ooh-wee. Yeah, see, that's the thing, y'all. Once that liquor get to kicking in, they all will be fighting before the night. I promise you. They will all be fighting each other before the night's over. All right? I promise you that. That's how it be. Atlanta. Street interviews. Let's see. All right, I got his he don't got no post on Atlanta Street interviews. On the Instagram? If Feisty's pregnant, no, it's not. No, it's not no Murcus baby. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. No Murcus baby. She better not be pregnant, smoking and drinking and doing what she's doing. But then again, it is what it is. Let's see. The ONs acting, ONs, oh yeah, ONs, the old ninjas acting like young ninjas, but they can't. Murcus, no, Murcus is right there. His camera's right there. Waiting for the popo to show up. Ooh, interesting. Waiting for the popos to show up? Really? Nah, he gonna do that. Let me stop. All right, guess they just sitting around. I just see these guys, and these other two bums. Feisty's walking out the door. I think it's over. Yeah, that nigga drinking and driving. Drinking and driving right now. I know he ain't gonna stay there all night. I think the party's about over, y'all. I think it's about over. Let's see. Hey, 400 y'all still in here. Appreciate you so much. Thank you. Thank you. Let's see. What's the address over there? What's the address over there? Let's see. His name Feisty. Hey, thank you. The love is giving back as well. Appreciate your love, y'all, so much as well. Thank you for being here. Totally irresponsible. Yes. And I'm so grateful that I'm at home. I'm so grateful that I have a roof over my head and I'm about to get in my posturepedic bed that my side I can control different from my wife's side. I'm put my CPAC on. Anyway. All right. Yeah, Murcus is going home. All right. We're gonna follow him, see if he get pulled over. Driving while intoxicated. Say chaos ain't gonna bust a grape. About to drink to lift his hand. Sent pizza. Where to them? Papa gave Chaos money. Really? We need a music night. No, hey, I'm done. Done. No, it's 4:00. Shit, I'm going on 20 hours. This ain't make no sense. And Ann is drunk too. Yeah, but I think Ann. Wait. Feisty's still there, right? Oh, Aunt. No, man. No, Aunt. Shh. Broke up. Now they're going to walk. They're going to walk home? Murcus drinks and drives all the time. It's on YouTube. Yeah, I guess you don't care. You don't care. It's all good till it's bad, and then it's real bad. It appears to be fake news. What's fake news? 400 where? 400 where? 400 in the chat. 426 over here, according to this thing. Let's see what but you know what? Let's see. 434 current viewers. But it's not enough. I mean, it's not a numbers competition at all because it is what it is. I'm grateful. I'm grateful because 4 or 5, that's good for me. That's good for us. I think he didn't get them a hotel.
Connecting.
Good evening.
Okay, last time Marcus says that he tried to call into your show and make it more lit, but he said you was operating with your ego instead of your brain. He said if you would have used your brain, you would have realized that that your show would have been more lit if he would have came on there and everybody could have just talked whatever they had to say to his face. But he said you were operating your ego.
Got it.
And he said, and your show was boring.
Okay. All right. Bless his delusional heart. Bless his heart.
So that's what he's sitting in his truck, and he's crazy. He's on live. He keeps saying he's had some shots, and he's driving. He thinks people won't call the police or set him up or anything. Like, that's crazy.
Yeah, that boy is. Yeah, it's not going to end well. It's not going to end well.
Right. All right. I'm done this time.
Okay. All right. I'm almost done too. Thank you so very much.
Right. Because I was on your live this morning. So I was up and you was up. So I'm just as tired as you are. Okay.
It's a wrap. All right. Talk to you
later.
All
right. Have a good night. Bye-bye.
What? Marcus, your presence on my show in Troy's World does not matter. All right. Because here's the thing, Marcus. You fail to realize, Marcus, you are pretty much a boring snore joker. All right. You're boring. All right. And I'll go one further. I'm pretty boring too. All right. We're both squares. Let's be honest about it. All right. You pretend to be in the streets, but you ain't in the streets. We're both squares. But here's the difference, Marcus. I realize what makes my show popular. What makes this show popular is because people are allowed to call in and express themselves. All right. What makes this show popular is because I think the production value is pretty good. All right. See, Marcus, you think your show revolves around you? Sir, they're not watching you. They're watching these characters that you bring on here. That's why nobody wants to see you do no doggone shower content. That's why when you did the little family channel with the kids, nobody wanted to see that. That's why when you did the boxing thing, they don't care about you. It's not about you. So you coming on my show, we don't need your help, Negro. Remember, I stole the idea for this show from you. This is your idea that I took and I made it my own. So you better get out your little feelings, little mini-me, thinking that you are somebody of importance over here. See, we could talk about you all night long. Actually, have a better time talking about you without you. Truth be told, all right, now you need to run that over on these other channels. All right. These other channels is kissing and licking up your you know what. But over here in Troy's World, it's about what the people want. And the people over here really could care less to hear from you. All right. We done heard enough of your BS. Oh, am I neutral? I'm no longer neutral. We done heard enough of your BS. We done heard enough of your hot air. We done heard enough of you trying to oversplain and nigger-splain this backwoods, back-assward stuff that you're doing. All right? So bless your heart. And I enjoyed myself. All right? I enjoyed myself. I think the audience enjoyed this. There's still 420 people over here. We enjoyed ourselves. All right? Now, for me, that's a crowd. So nobody needs your monkey ass for nothing. I mean, sorry, nobody needs your That was rude. That was rude. Nobody needs your self over here for nothing. All right. You ain't put me on and you can't put me off. Let me say that again for you, Marcus. You ain't put me on, so therefore you can't put me off. You understand that? It's the audience. It's the people. They're the stars of the show. Even your show. It's the audience. It's the characters. They are the stars of the show. Nothing got jack to do with you. All right? Final analysis. You're paying them to be there. All right? All right. And you're drinking and driving. Come on, man. You need to be more responsible for your kids' sake. Let me see. Let's see. Still on. Yeah. Hey, y'all. Look here. Let's play this theme song. Are we gonna go live tomorrow? We're gonna all right. We're gonna set the live up for tomorrow. And Marcus, for him to come on the show and give him a chance to respond. But guess what? It's on my timing. I control this over here. I run this over here. All right. Unlike Ant, I run what I own. Okay. You ain't running nothing. So let's see if Marcus brings his self over here to answer the people and their thoughts regarding his feedback. And guess what? If he don't come, we don't care. Anyway, I'm talking trash. I don't think I'm coming on this tomorrow. Okay. I'm not. Oh, man. Yeah. All right. Where's my music? Let me check one last thing before we shut it down, y'all. Let me make sure. One last thing. We at the 4-hour mark. Y'all done hung out with me for 4 hours. Look at this clown. He's in the Jeep sitting in traffic and he's zooming in a group of girls over on the side of the thing. Nigga, you better pay attention to the road. And it's raining out there too. And man, I'm tempted just to watch this just to see if he makes it home. I'm tempted just to watch and see, does he make it home? Driving drunk, lit, alcohol, creep in the Jeep. Say it louder. Oh, gosh. Great show. Thank you. All right, Miss Carl. Hold on. Let's see. All right. I promise y'all, we're about to shut it down. We are about to shut it down. You called unknown, whoever you are. Oh, you ready? You ready? All right, Clarissa, like, come on, Troy. I'm ready to go to bed. Enough of the shenanigans. All right, it's coming. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, man. I want to see if the police gonna pull that joke over. Mr. I got advice. Go jump in the lake. Hey, y'all. Thanks for watching, y'all. Appreciate this. I don't know what this is, but we thoroughly had fun. I did. I appreciate y'all. And we'll catch you on the next one. We'll catch y'all on the next one. Let's see. Take this off. And remember, I'm tired. Don't stress. Stay blessed. Let God take care of the rest. Y'all have a good night. Bye. I'm going to keep on watching this joke and see if he actually made it home. All right. Later, y'all.
Thank you for tuning in to Troy's World. We hope you have learned something new and even met an internet friend or two. As you leave the show, make sure you hit that like and know everything will be alright.
Remember, don't stress, stay blessed. Let God take care of the rest.
Troy's World.
Don't stress, stay blessed. Let God take care of the rest.
Troy's World.
Don't stress, stay blessed. Let God take care of the rest.
Troy's World. Troy's world. Thank you for tuning into Troy's world.